All right, I think we are live. Sound, we got everything on. Yeah. Like whenever I check to make sure the sound's working, it's always fine. And then it's always like the times when it's not working is always one of the times I forget to check it. Oh, well, so it goes. Yeah, so oh, my monitor's moved. Maybe there. Something like that. All right. So we're back with Alastar and the White Lions. So we've done a couple sessions of this already. The idea being that we're trying to be, oh, a bit nude. The idea that we're trying to bring Alastar's White Lions into Bannerlord via the Old Realms Warhammer mod. I've currently got all my clothes off so that I can regenerate Winds of Magic faster, up to a blistering recharge rate of 1.89. So in like a minute or so, we should get back to our full mana, our full 45 max magic, and then we can cast spells and level up our spellcraft more. But excuse me. So yes, the idea is to assemble a crack force of elite companions that are going to be all like really good combat companions. Well, mostly all really good combat companions. I've got four nerds that are this is Jurastrix, my scout. So he's actually a guardian mage, so he dabbles in magic, but he's an apprentice White Lion. He's got 52 two-hander, but he's got scouting. He leads the way. Just got to get him up to 3 more points of scouting so he can get the extra 2% travel speed, and that'll be good enough. And then we can just devote his skills to becoming a master of the axe. We got Thavana, the Glade Captain. She's a wood elf at Azurai. She's just one of our guides temporarily while the high elves get our footing in this strange land. Got our other Glade Captain. So basically, the idea, roleplay wise, these guys are our like Azurai guides that are helping us get our White Lion company underway. But in practical terms, what I use these guys for is auto-resolving tournaments. They've got really good skills. So you just go and watch the tournament. You don't even take part in it. Auto-resolve. These guys win. The two of them will basically win almost every tournament. Maybe, well, like 60%. Most of the tournaments, and it takes like 3 seconds to auto-resolve it, where if I fought in the tournament myself, I'd probably only win half the time, and it would take 10-15 minutes to do it, whereas these guys can just auto-resolve tournaments and win most of the time for is no investment. Then we got Blard the Quartermaster. He's got Steward 131. I'm going to keep putting his stat points into Intelligence so he can be the best Steward that he can be. And we got a 1 more point into Steward. Once he's got that 1 more point in Steward, then he can start devoting himself to the art of the axe. Then we got Aileron the Healer. Aileron the Healer. Now that I've got my healing up to 100, and now he's taken over the healing. Same thing, 5 points in here, medicine for him. All of his stat points are going to go into Intelligence, so he can be the best doctor he can be. But yeah, once he gets 3 more points in medicine, then he can go for two-hander. He's only level 12, so these guys are going to level up a fair bit. And then we've got Aridrith, the Engine Smith, who's going to be our engineer, but we aren't really doing any engineering at the moment, so I'm just giving him points in two-hander. But yeah, we will, once we start doing sieging and stuff, we'll start powering up his engineering. Hey, Horseful, Shadow. Mercy, what are your options of the game? What? Hey, Shadow Darkness. So you might have to redo that question. I couldn't understand what you're saying. Axes check, pelts check. Indeed, I've got one proper White Lion pelt, and I've got a few wolf pelts that are stand-in White Lion pelts at the moment. So yes, I've got my four guardian mages that I'm using for my party skills. And all of them actually cast spells as well, but I've deactivated all their missile spells, so they just use buffs only, essentially. I might give them back. I might get them to use some offensive magic at some point, but I didn't really want it to be all about mages. I want to be all about the glorious axe melee. So these mages have got their spells, their like damaging spells disabled. They just axe it up. But they've got but they've still got, like, some of them are healing spells, like physical resistance buffs, like flaming axes, that kind of stuff. they're throwing some buffs around on our white lions. And then we've got these guys. These guys are tier 9 infantry, tier 9 elven infantry, just like the white lions. Excuse me. And I've used the merc, so I'm playing as a mercenary, and one of the perks of the merc is you can convert elite troops into companions. So I've got tier 9, like the absolute pinnacle best troops you can get in the game, and then we've converted them into companions. So now they've got like 270 all combat skills, absolute beasts. Their stats are actually randomized. They have about 25 points between these 3 stats, although one of them I found only had 24. But yeah, they have 25 points between these randomly. But they never have. They usually have between 5 to 7 endurance, and they mostly have like 5 or 6. Very rarely do they get 7. But I've managed to just cycle. I keep recruiting troops as companions. If they don't have 7 endurance, I sack them, do another one, keep doing it. Because 70,000 gold a pop to do it. But we finally managed to get a bunch of them. So the reason why I went 7 endurance is because that allows them to get their athletics up to a maximum, I think about 288. So they can get this perk, and then they can eventually have up to like, I think 38 extra hit points. So yeah, so you can't see that's my hit points, not his. But yeah, basically these guys can get more hit points than regular troops. And conversely, the wood elf guides that I was talking about before, they have a special nerf basically that makes them have less hit points. So as soon as I have enough, as soon as I'm finished using them to farm tournaments, I'm going to get rid of them basically. But anyway, so we've got Captain Nace, we've got Sylvandir, Omeron, Naylan, and Dalseth. So they're our first like elite warrior companions, all with their 270 skills, all with 7 endurance. You can see their stats are sort of slightly randomized. Some have got 10 vigor, 8 control, 7 endurance. Some have got 9, some have got 9, 8, 10. Actually, no, none of them got 8, 10, but yeah. 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9. And this bad boy is 10, 10, 8, 7. So yeah, Sylvander's like more of a savage. Yeah, actually these guys are both like more excellent. But yeah, anyway. So yeah, I thought I'd just give you a little bit of summary. We were planning on going for like only White Lion troops and not using any other troops. And eventually, the goal is to have all White Lion troops. But I realized it would be kind of boring and take fucking ages to do that. So the goal is still the same, to have a big regiment of White Lions. But on the way there, I'm just, use whatever troops we want. Doesn't matter. But yeah, the goal is to get actual White Lion troops. So these are all heroes. But we can actually recruit White Lion troops through the Eoneer faction mechanic. Excuse me, we can trade our favor to get high elf troops. So I've chosen the Eoneer background, which is like wood elves from Laurelon Forest. But I chose the Acer diplomat background. So my guy is actually a high elf, even though I'm part of the Eoneer faction. And you can use the favor to talk to the Phoenix King's representative to get actual high elf troops. So eventually, but apparently, if you get over 250 charm, then you can actually get White Lions, which are, you can get like shitty lower tier troop with high elf troops. But if you get charm up to 250, apparently you can get White Lions. So that's like the whole. That's basically the whole purpose of this campaign, is to get to 250 charm and then build a regiment of super expensive, hard to get White Lions. And that's how we go. Hey Merc, how do you keep Eoneer alive? I'm always struggling to keep them alive. Well, this is actually to restart this campaign. The first, they often struggle, right? The Eoneer. The first campaign I started, they got immediately sieged straight away before I even got to recruit any companions from them. And then they remained sieged the entire time until they lost their capital. And then I could never recruit any Cityborn or anything, and I had to abandon the campaign. So it's basically ruined my campaign. So just try to recruit all of the Guardian Mages that you need from there before they get taken out, I guess is the goal. If they get taken out too early, then you won't be able to get any Guardian Mage companions, and that would suck. If you're trying to play Laurelon Elves and you want Guardian Mages, they're really good companions. They have really good spell setup. Yeah, so these are our Guardian Mages. So so they start off with Bolt of Ashgree, like a mini fireball. So I've disabled that. I've given this guy Cascading Fire Cloak, but I've disabled that as well because it's annoying. But yeah, so we've got Barkskin, Physical Resistance, AoE buff we can do on our team, and a heal. And we've got Apotheosis. Maybe we'll get rid of that for now. And next guy will get Flaming Sword of Ruin on, but it'll heal. Apotheosis off. This guy, get rid of that. Give him Sword of Ruin. How much Sword of Ruin cost? 18. That's pretty expensive. Sword of Ruin and heal. No Apotheosis. And this guy, Dark Skin, heal. No Sword of Ruin. No Apotheosis. What does Apotheosis actually do? I think it's a heal, but I might just double check that. This is the guide. High magic, Apotheosis, infuses and revitalize, restores a small amount of health allies in the area. Okay, so it's like a shitty heal. Yeah, I imagine it's not as good as the life magic heal, so I might just disable that. This soul quench is actually really good though. It's like a fireball, but it doesn't it shoots a missile that explodes, but it doesn't do friendly fire. So I wasn't gonna use any offensive magic, but I was thinking maybe I will actually give him soul quench later on, because it'd be kind of cool having us like all the white lions axing in melee, and then these guys just throwing soul quenches like point blank range into the enemy while we're axing them at the same time. But I don't know, we'll see how we go. Anyway, for the moment we're just doing buffs. Alrighty. What are your thoughts on the game Return to Moria? Oh, I haven't played it, Shadow. Sorry, but yeah, some other people I know have played it and they thought it was really good. I think it was like fairly early. Like when of my friends played it, it was like a few months ago. I think it like just came out and it was like still a bit incomplete, maybe, or something. But I don't know. I haven't thought about it or heard about it since then. So it probably has had a bunch of updates since then. I don't know. Yeah, has anyone else played Return to Moria recently? It's Return to Moria. It's sort of like a building kind of game, like one of those survival building type games, isn't it? But it's like underground, like digging out tunnels and stuff like that. Sounds like it'd be a cool thing to play with like multiplayer, yeah, like co-op. So yes, this is what I was talking about. Instead of fighting the tournaments, I just watch the tournament and do that, and then one of my companions wins, one of my two Glade captains, and then Bob's your uncle, you know. So yeah, I usually use Bretonnian Knight companions, Bretonnian Knights, Wood Elf Glade captains, or Undead White Kings. All of those have really high combat skills and they're really good at tournaments. So if you have like 3 or 4 of them, and just go around just auto-resolving tournaments, you'll win most of the tournaments and just get you can get heaps of renown that way relatively easily. I think if you got another point in charm. All right, so I've got my I didn't get to vote. I wanted to vote. That's right. How much influence we got? 94. Okay. Yeah, no worries, Jabins. I love the visual impact of the white lions defending your beastly archer core. Yeah. Eventually, I want to phase in more and more white lions until we have just a pure red white lion regiment. But I don't know if we'll ever actually get there, because there'll be attrition all the time. Obviously, you know, people dying and stuff. And then, oh, actually, you know what I just thought? We've got there's a bit of an exploit you can do if you have faith. So basically what happens is if you choose this perk, you get +1 focus points in medicine. But you actually don't get the focus point in medicine. You just get a point to spend in whatever you want. But then if you respec out of that, you lose a point in medicine. So basically what happens is if you choose this perk, you get +1 focus points in medicine. But you actually don't get the focus point in medicine. You just get a point to spend in whatever you want. But then if you respec out of that, you lose a point in medicine. But then if you respec out of that, So what you can do is, as long as you're going to go through at least 50 faith at some point, what you can do, a bit of an exploit, is you can respec out of this. That'll take 1 point off medicine, and it'll give you back and then respec out of it. It'll take 1 point off medicine. Then just spec back into it, and it'll give you a free point to spend on whatever you want. So basically, what you can do with any character that's going to have at least 50 in faith, you can put 5 points in medicine at the start, level medicine up to whatever point you want. 100 is a really good one because, well, 50 is really good because you get plus 30% recovery after battle, plus 10 hit points after offensive battles. So it means you have more sustain. You can just go into battles, take some minor hits, get back, you'll be fully healed, ready for your next fight. This one gives you plus 5 hit points, personal hit points. And also that's a really good, if you're actually trying to train a medic, as soon as you get surgeon, the top perk there, that means you start healing your guys and the enemy guys, which means you level up a lot faster. So that's really good. And then this one gives you plus 1 relationship per day with a random notable when the party is in town. So it just means that's personal. So even if you're not the medic, you just have that, and it just kind of gives you charm points. So yeah, so I usually always go to 50 because you get so much healing after battles from these two. If you want that extra plus 5 hit points, that's pretty nice. Assuming you're not going to be the party medic, if you're going to get that extra 5 hit points, not as important as these two, but it's still good. But if you're going to be this party medic, then getting 75 ASAP, if you can bump up your skill with books or whatever, or there's no books, I don't think, but with hired sword training or whatever, get to 75. That's really important. And then if you're training up fairly easily with medicine, then just go up to this one and you get that extra free charm points. I wouldn't have gone to that, but I'm trying to level charm specifically, so it's really good. Anyway, and then as soon as you get that, you can make one of your companions who's got high intelligence into a long-term medic, and they're going to have a higher, if they've got can get up to 5 or 6 intelligence, they're going to have a higher potential than you are if you're going for a non-intelligence build. If you want to go for intelligence yourself, then you go for 330 medicine and have plus 80 hit points to all of your troops, which is pretty insanely overpowered. But assuming if you're not going to go for an intelligence build, then yeah, just there's some breakpoints for that. I definitely wouldn't go any further than that. Usually go to there. But yeah, anyway, point is we can cheese this, take those 5 points out of there, have no points in medicine now that we've got enough medicine, more medicine than we ever want, and then we can redistribute those points into other stuff that we want. So I'm going to do that right now. So you go talk to the arena master. And then we respec faith. And then we go out. But yeah, I don't know how to keep the Aenir alive lately. I'd like to be able to do it. I guess this, the obvious answer is fight for them and win their wars and defeat their enemies. Another thing you can do is focus really hard on getting lots and lots of favor, and then you can actually go and use your favor with the Dark Elf emissary to make other non Aenir factions go to war with each other. So if you make Middenheim and Reichland go to war with each other, actually no, Middenheim and Nordland, make Middenheim and Nordland go to war with each other, so they weaken each other, and they're the 2 closest neighbors to Lorelorn. So that would help. Also, I think if you go and talk to the Empire emissary and give him favor, I think you can make factions make peace with each other. So yeah. That would be something else you can do. But yeah, getting really powerful and just killing all their enemies obviously would be the obvious way to do it. But that might not be easier said than done. Okay, so now what we do is we just respec straight back into it, right? So you see now I had 5 medicine, now I've only got 4. Then we do that. Go back in. Now I've got a free point. We can put that wherever we want. I want to get lots of 2-hander and athletics, obviously. Also, I want faith. I want 5 faith. I don't know if that's... Anyway, then you go back to the arena, just do it 4 more times. Cost you a few thousand each time. Hey, Dijon, how you going, buddy? So respec again. And that takes the points out of here. Before we do that though, we'll just so we've taken 3 points out of medicine now. Yeah, I might put another point in faith. And then we just respec back in. Do it again. I guess athletics or what, two-handed maybe? I guess maybe athletics first. Oh, yeah, riding. Oh, yeah, riding we don't need. I think we can get up to riding just by maxing out our endurance very slowly. Okay, so now, actually what I'm doing is, yeah, every time, so this gives me +1. Every time I respec out of this, it takes 1 point out of medicine, right? Now if you want to get super cheesy, you can actually just keep doing it. And even once you get down to 0 medicine, it'll just keep giving you more and more points. So you can actually get infinite points. So you can fill out every single one of these skills to 5. And then when you finish, you can just go back and put them back into medicine again as well, if you want. So you have every single thing fully maxed. If you're willing to sit here and do it for that long. But that's just a little bit too cheesy for me. Like I feel like if I do that, it would just break it in my mind. It would just break the whole concept of trying to choose skills and level up and stuff. This sort of cheese is obviously like a big cheese of getting to put 5 points in medicine every game and then respec it when you're finished. That is a big exploit, but going beyond this point and just having infinite points is like a bit too much for me. But you can do that if you want. Or you can just go in and edit the game files and shit if you want to go that far, you know what I mean? But yeah, for me, that's the limit. That's the limit of where I go. So once I get to this point, I got 1 point. I got this 1 point in here, right? And then I can respec out one more time to get rid of that point, and then so that's what I'm going to do now. Okay, so I've respec'd all of the points out of medicine, all of the free points that I got from this, basically that I could get from this and medicine. I've respec'd them all out and redistributed. Now, what I can do is I can respec back into it again. So the point I just took out of medicine from this, I've lost that now. So I could respec back in and I'd have that point again to put back in medicine or put wherever I want. You have 1 free point, basically. If that's important to you, like if you really need skill points or stat points or whatever. As I said, you could do infinite if you want, but assuming you're not doing the infinite, you're just going to do those. You're just going to have the same amount of points. You could do this to get 1 extra point. You don't have to put it in medicine. You can put it wherever you want. Or you can do this one. It gives you +3 points for every point in discipline. +3 hit points for every point in discipline. It's only 2. I've only got 2 points in discipline, but I'm probably going to eventually get up to 100 here in 100 in gun and get +1 discipline there, so that'd be 3. And if I get my faith up high enough to here, I get an extra attribute point, so I could maybe put that in there for 4, so I could get like 12 extra hit points. So anyway, I really like hit points and I want more of them, so I'm going to go for that. You can always respec if you change your mind later on, but yeah, I want them more hit points. Gray's note. It's funny, like on Twitch, the like a little celebratory banner always comes up before the actual thing that happened. So imagine something just happened because I got a big celebratory banner on Twitch, but I don't know what it is. I'll have to wait and see. There we go. Gray's note. Just subscribe with Prime. Here we go. Thanks for the videos in Discord. Appreciate it. No worries, Gray's note. Thanks, thanks, peeps, man. I think we'll have to name one of my my important characters in your honor. Do you want to be a mighty white lion? Do you want to be captain of the White Lions? Because Captain Naeus needs a rename. Blard's already renamed, and Zerastrix is already renamed. You can be the healer, our engineer, our captain of White Lions, or you can be one of our White Lion champion warriors. Any preference, or do you want me to just distribute you as the force requires? Captain Naeus shall henceforth be called Captain Gray's Notes. Where is he? He was here before because I called him, because I like changed his name to Captain. Graham Price doesn't have a free prime. Yeah, Graham Price is not a very elvish name though, so I feel like we're gonna have to change it regardless. Would you rather the name be something sounding like Gray's Note or something that sounds like Graham Price? Because he could be like, you know, either one works. But I'm not sure if I can actually do it. We might need to... Gray's Notes works? Okay, nice. I don't know if the captain's going to be available. It's weird. It didn't... Yeah, this happened before where I couldn't change them, but like I was able to change them earlier, but then now I can't. I wonder why. I wonder what happened. Like, yeah, I'm glad you don't mind. I might have to just, you might have to be somebody else. You want to be healer or engine smith? You can be the engine smith. Yeah, I'm interested. I know because I thought that I couldn't change the names of them, but then in this one I was able to. So the normal companions you can change the name using this, but the ones that have been converted from troops, because they were not really companions from the start of the game, they aren't fully, you know, they aren't fully activated kind of thing. Grey Note sort of sounds like something. Grey Note, the musical. Oh, Grey Note, the engine seer. All right. Really want to be able to change their appearance. Aha! Oh. Oh no, but that's, yeah, that's the one. It's a play on words. Grace notes are fancy notes in music. Ah. Oh, anyway. Grey note is our engine seer now. And let's make him blonde. And make him a bit more heroic. He's only a weakling novice at the moment, but he's got the physical characteristics required to be a mighty warrior. Just need to train him in some skills. Make it a bit smaller. Alright, nice. And give him some okay, eyebrows. Alrighty. It's pretty good. Mouth, some frown. Never smile. He's unsmiling. Let me do his nose. Oh, I can change it a little bit. Anyway, he's not that vain. He only cares about killing with engines. Oh, wait up. We need to change his haircut, though. Good. Pretty elvish. He needs some of that Captain American serum. Yeah, that's right. We gave him the Captain America serum. The White Lion serum. Like tree sap or some shit. Alright, cool. So now we've fully regened our Winds of Magic. We can load up again.
We will trouble.
Warriors, listen.
Night fight.
Deep wood archers. Take that position. Hunters of the wild. Position. Take that position. Take deep wood infantry. Take position. Take that position. Deep wood archers. Take position. Riders of the wild. Glade deep hunter. Deep wood cavalry.
Who are these dudes?
Riders of the wild.
Alright, they just haven't
Take
been.
position. Take position.
Alright, we don't need
Take
those guys.
position.
They don't need to get involved.
Defenders of the deep wood. Warrior, lower your bows. On foot. Glade guard. Pick your targets.
Alright.
Take position.
Okay, I'm just gonna have only our companions gonna shoot.
Colonels, guide your aim.
Everyone else is just going to stand by. Although we will get a lot of casualties if we do that. All right, actually. All
War, pick your targets. Hunters of the wild. Loose.
right. I was going to let them all just go in melee, but we would get a lot more casualties if we did that.
Lower your bow. Take position.
Ah, fuck it. Let's do it.
Position. Take position. Glade, take that position.
All right, physical resistance up.
Warrior, charge, hold your fire.
Can't see shit. I know, if it was daytime, it wouldn't be so bad because it's nighttime. All the fire weapons are insane. It does look pretty cool though. We got one dead. Not bad. I let him shoot a little bit to soften him up, but then we wanted to finish it in melee. Got to get those melee skills up. Melee skills up. Oh yeah, I forgot to use all my magic as well. So yeah, so our latest mission is that we want to try to get 120 up to 125, so we can get this. Gives you 1,000 experience to every companion in your party in a random skill every day. So it's quite good for like, for the low B characters like these guys, it's quite good for just leveling them up faster, which is really good so we can get those party skills maxed out as fast as possible and start training them in two-hander. And for our elite guys, it's good to our warriors. It's really good because it can give them like they can't ever really level this up and they can't ever go up a level because they're already level 46, but they can get all these little extra things like, oh, I don't know, like here they could get this and they could get engineering level 1, so they could get plus 30% shield hit points, which they don't use shields, so that's pretty useless. But I don't know, like faith. If they get some faith points, that gives them a ward save. Maybe they get like 2 or 3% ward save. It's not much, but every little bit helps, you know. Stuff like that, you know. So yeah, so you know that can be kind of useful just to get them a little bit of various other skills. Get them some smithing, maybe well, if they could fight in tournaments, then they could get the tournament skill, but they can't get that either. But yeah. Actually, all right, well, it's pretty useless for these guys, whatever. Actually, medicine. They could get medicine up. That'd be really good if they could get that first perk in medicine. Anyway, for us to achieve that, we need to cast some spells, get our medicine up. I'll just switch to my lighter armor, so then you can see recharge rate 1.25. Whereas if I'm in full kit, we only have like a recharge rate of like 0.4 or something really low.
We will try.
Warriors, listen. Take that position. Take position. Take that position. On foot. Purge the corrupt. Deep. Hold your hunter. Lower your riders of the. Lower your bows.
So I'm just going to get my companions to deal with these guys by themselves, so that everyone else can just, you know. Everyone else can just chill. We'll give these guys some physical resistance. You can't see very well, but they've got this little like energy shield on them now. This is the start of my White Lion squad. Now our kind of elite combat companions, they don't care about weight because they're not spellcasters. But our party skill guys, they need regen. So you see this time they're not casting spells. There's no flaming weapons going on. There's no healing happening. It's because they used up all their winds magic in that previous fight, and they regen quite slowly. So we might need to change their armor to something a bit lighter. I was trying to use up the rainbow wind so I couldn't find a spell that was low enough. But yeah, so that way we just let our companions get all the skill ups. Guy's got his Delsa's got his hit points now. Greynote's got 50 bow, so you can use a wood elf bow now. Greynote, the engine seer, can now use a wood elf bow, 95 damage instead of 61. So that'll give him a lot more experience, a lot faster. Alastar, I can also use a wood elf bow, but there isn't one available. Drastrix the Scout can now use an Azerite ornate bow, just slightly better, which frees up a wood elf bow for Alarin the healer. No. Oh, for me, for Alastar, yeah. Boom, now I can use a better bow. Alright, good times. And yeah, yeah, for me, I need yeah, I need to regen some winds and magic. I mean, this is pretty light armor, like 5.95 super light for that, how good that armor is. You know, not really super light helmet, but you know, decently light compared to how much light armor. Like everything's pretty good. Even the White Lion cape even is pretty light for how good the armor is, you know. So everything's pretty light, but even still, it's just too heavy for regenerating efficiently. So yeah, for these guys, for Lair and the Hero. So this legendary shoulder harness, not proper shoulder armor, like, you know, 2010 or something like that is what you would want for a proper shoulder armor, but or more, you know, with like 30 total armor basically. So this is 23 armor for basically 0 weight, you know, so it's pretty awesome in that regard. But you know, these things, like, they're nothing like super heavy, but it's heavy enough, you know. So we need to give him like some sort of chest armor that's not as good, basically, if we want him to keep like leveling up their magic. So yeah, I might sort of keep an eye out for some sort of super light armor for these guys.
We will trample your puny body beneath our hooves.
You don't know what the best... Okay, so I think if we vote for this one, then we'll get positive relations from all three of those factions. I don't know if I get more. Do I get more if, like, the more I vote, the more money, the more relations I get? It's 7 points of charm. Yeah, that was worth it. That was really worth it. 70. Glory.
We will trample.
On my command. Eternal God. Take position. Take position. Take that position. Defenders. Take position. Hunters of the wild. Take that position. Deep. Take that position. Take that position.
Okay.
Warriors, on foot, hold your fire. Take that position.
Move! Whoa!
Fire at
Shoot!
will.
Arrows!
Alright, so let the companions get the first first arrows in. See the kill feed. Get some experience for our guys. I've got no armor on, so this could be a little bit messy.
Deep wood infantry. Take that position. Riders of the one. Take glade god. Take that position. Warriors. Warriors.
Oh,
Defenders of the deep. Hunt them down.
glorious melee. Yeah, with this physical resistance reducing their physical damage by 50%, incoming physical damage by 50%, that's this brown sort of ring that they've got, golden ring they've got on them. It just means they just don't get much spike damage, so it's they don't really die much, you know, it's good.
Fire at will.
Alrighty, how's our faith going? We're not praying, we haven't prayed to anything for a while. Where's the town? Oh, here it is. I might just go and do some shopping. I like to do. Oh, it looks like one of our towns is getting... There's a tournament on, we'll get our companions to fight for us. Once we get to tier 4, we'll get rid of these guys. Eventually our party skill guys might be able to get some might be able to get above 100 combat skill, and then they can take part in tournaments as well. At the moment it's only our bodyguard, our Azrai guides. Don't need any of these low level bows now. Yeah, legendary, no, that's, no, yeah, fine shoulders. What's that? So 19 total. 19 total, yeah. 21 total, yeah, that's pretty good. Grain, we've got grapes, butter, cheese. Top up our variety of different foods, and we want to get more riding horses so we can go faster.
We will trouble your...
Warriors, listen! Take position. Dismount. Lower deep, lower right, lower your bow. Take that position.
Forward! Oh!
Warriors, take that position. Take right, dismount. On foot. Take position. Hunters of take position.
Take position.
Oh, they're not.
Attack.
Cut them down! For glory!
Hunters hunt wolf hunt
Stay
deep
close.
wood cavalry.
Hunt with me.
Stay close.
Follow me.
There's my companions. Get all the kills. Oh. Oh, that guy's got some problems. What is it doing that? Is it his shoulders? Not sure if it's his shoulders or his bow and arrows. Is it just those two guys? Oh yeah, it's just specifically those two guys. I'm not sure what it is about them. Maybe it's their quivers?
Defender, take that. Take that.
Take.
You're looking for like legendary woodland capes because they're light, legendary shoulder harnesses, and then we need to go and look for like some sort of like legendary body armors and stuff like that as well. I want to try and get some light armor for all of our guys. I don't want to be switching their armor around all the time. It's a pain in the ass. But hey, one of Vlad the Quartermaster's gotten 75 combat skill, 75 combat. If he gets to 100, he'll start fighting in tournaments, which is pretty sweet. 30% chance of knocking down enemies with a heavy hit. Plus 5 experience to infantry for each party member you kill with a two-hander. So we're eventually gonna have white lions that are gonna be max level, so they can't get experience. So that's gonna be useless. Yeah, I think knocking people down is pretty cool. Alarin the healer, so he needs medicine is his top priority. We've got to get that medicine up. Keep getting our career skill up. Don't really use my actual career skill that much, but it's alright. Oh yeah, and I wanted to look for shop for armor, so no. Okay, so for the mages, for like for like LR and the healer, for example. So we currently got white lion armor, but what we can do is get that white lion armor and just put it on his town gear to keep it safe. And then if we ever need him to equip in heavy armor, we can switch it back onto his main set. And then we just need to find something that's like super light, but still gives him decent sort of body armor. So we could maybe give him like infantry rough gambeson, something like this. Still kind of got a bit of that like high elf warrior white lion-y vibe. Once we give him some shoulder, you know what I mean? No, he's white lion-y, right? But 20, so look at the weight, 20, see 19. All these heavy armors are way too heavy. We want something like super light, like 3 armor or 3 weight or something less than that. So you can see we're going to have to compromise on. So this is one of the best. The normal white lion armor weighs 8.5. So it's light for a heavy armor. Like see, this one's 20. That's like a heavy armor, right? So yeah, so 8.5 is still light for a medium sort of heavy armor. But this long sleeve one's only 5.95, which is even nicer. But we're looking for something even lighter than that. But like, oh, we got a white lion cape. Fuck yeah, we're gonna get that. Give it to I'll give it to Thavanan for now. We're going to sack her eventually, but she can just wear it until she goes. Yeah, so he said these militia armors. This is what I'm wearing actually pretty good. If we can get like a legendary weight 5, yeah. I mean weight 5 is not too bad. If we can get like one of these, but like a legendary type one, so it's got high stats on it, that would be pretty nice. Ranger man, yeah, it's too heavy. Horse no. Yeah, we need like elven garments or something, but like legendary ones, so they have like massive stats for. Yeah, like a really shitty light armor, really shitty light item, but like a legendary version of it that's got super high stats. That's what we're basically that would be the ideal. But yeah, I think you mainly get them from loot. So I think we just need to fight. Need to fight people that wear light armor. Highland Titan. See, there's something like this Highland Titan. Titan's a little bit too specific though. Yeah, something like that maybe. If you get like a yeah, I mean it's nice weight wise, it's nice, but just, yeah, if we give him like a lighter armor, this looks pretty cool as well. Wildling armor looks pretty savage, I reckon. If you're playing wood elves, like actual wood elf characters, like Azrai, then I think this looks really cool. I mean, all barbarians, shirtless barbarians with this wildling armor looks pretty wood elfy, I reckon. Looks pretty cool. Yeah, no, there's lots of stuff that's light, but there's not really anything that's I mean, that's not bad, I guess. 2.3. It's still got 16 armor on it. Yeah, that'll do, I guess. That'll do. Just so I don't lose any of my sweet armor, I might just put it on my town set. Yeah, you kind of need a helmet though. That's 6.8. What's the lightest boots we can get? You can get some like crazy light boots that are like 0.4 or something, I think. Oh yeah, these braces are not bad if you want something super light as well, but not really not as good as the ones I've got on. Yeah, something like that'll do. Cool. We might need to quickly make some. Actually, we probably should go back to Laurelon because one of them's getting sieged at the moment. So yeah, we're just looking for white lion gear. I don't want a white lion, but I want white lion long sleeve like this one. It's extra light. These Ian Queensguard braces are pretty good. Yeah. I might as well check out this other shop as well. Yeah, I'm not sure who's got the best light gear. I think one of the types of bandits has pretty good light gear. They can potentially roll legendary and stuff. So if we sort of farm them. Yeah, we'll just keep a couple of these. You know, oh, wait, oh. All right, we'll do a lap around this way, and then we'll come back up and teleport back. Yeah, there's no like legendary. The legendary ones don't seem to spawn in here very much, but I think they do from when you loot them from enemies. Got 4 points of faith. Those extra points, the focus points in faith that we respec out of medicine, obviously helped a bit. I've got to go work tomorrow, so I'm just going to set myself an alarm for midnight. So I don't just stay up all night playing this game. So yeah, I want to try and get a bit of extra streaming in, even though I have to work. But yeah, I don't want to be like staying up till 4 in the morning and trying to work with 3 hours sleep and stuff. Bows of Kurnos. We've already got a bunch of Bows of Kurnos. We'll buy more of them as we go along. But yeah, we don't need any more right now. Yeah, you know, this is some of the best high elf armor that you can get. But it doesn't really go with the White Lion ethos of I think the shorter armor. Like this is the White Lion kind of look with the shorter White Lion armor. So yeah, I do like that. It's good armor, but if I was playing like a Chaos Sorcerer or something, that's not bad for like a Zeech kind of sorcerer, I reckon. With that, you kit it out with other Chaos shoulders and Chaos helmet and stuff. Doesn't look too bad. Mainly looking for White Lion shoulders. And and those bow arrows of potency. Oh yeah, that's why what's his name's keeps leveling up. Oh, that's why the healer guy keeps leveling up, because we've given him the arrows of potency. So he does like 200 damage with his like crappy bow.
Warriors, listen. Take that position. Dismount. Hunt them down. Glade, lower deep, lower rider, lower your bows.
So our companion's gonna handle this one. I'm used to more drop off, so I keep aiming too high, thinking it'll drop off. I'm gonna dump some Winds of Magic. Alright, so our companions can handle 25 dudes pretty easily. Legendary Woodland Cape. Nice. That'd be good for me as well. But so 12.9, so it's 21 total armor versus 8.15. Yeah, see, actually, wait up. So 8.15 is 23 total armor, whereas this is 21 total armor, but it favors the body, so I kind of like it better in a way. One's 19, 8.11. Yeah, it's a little bit lighter and it's slightly better. That one's heavy. Get rid of that, so he's got more regen. I mean, his regen's fucked anyway because he's wearing all heavy armor, but we'll replace all this stuff with a light version once we find some lighter armors. And then we'll start seeing more spells got popping off as well when we're in battle and that sort of thing. Hey, we got a 2% travel speed while following a hostile party. So yeah, going faster when you're chasing those little enemies that are running away from you just makes you waste massively less time chasing people around on the campaign map. I told the Thunel's not being sieged anymore. I'm back up to full magic again.
We will trouble.
Warriors, listen. Take position. On foot. Glade, hold deep, lower deep, hold your fire. Take that position. Take position. Take position. Glade, take position. Riders,
Take position.
dismount. Take that position. Take that position.
So the companions do their thing. See this guy with the magical arrow? It's plus 150 damage. Every time he shoots one, it deletes somebody. The voice does not fit with the character, to be honest. Well, you know.
Lower your
No, swing and a miss. He's slightly longer axe. Or a slightly shorter horse.
targets.
All right. At least my magic's regenerating pretty fast. In between battles. Tactics. So you plus 10% damage when we go against bandits, as in, I think beastmen do count as bandits, so auto-resolving bandits. Oh, fuck it, yeah, we'll go for that. Why not? Aileron the healer is now up to 50 with bow. So we need a wood elf bow for him. There's a quick way to check what? In the units menu, is the units menu, click and see what they're considered as. Regarding what? You talking about this? Oh, the Angor, right. Where am I? What am I looking at? Something meant to be up here somewhere. Oh, you mean in the encyclopedia? Yeah, no, I've checked that already. It says they're bandits. They're a little bit of everything. Well, I mean, in the context of whether the perk applies to them, because they're bandits, they are bandits. So it would apply to them. So yeah, but in this mod, yeah, beastmen are bandits, Norskins are bandits. There's all the human bandits and everything. Cultists are bandits, but Chaos Warriors are not bandits. Chaos Warriors don't count as bandits; they're a faction. Oh, there was a bunch of beastmen there I forgot to kill. I've got full wins at the moment, so I need to go and find some enemies to kill. That's right, we'll go and whatever. We'll go and murder some dudes, murk some dudes. Maybe Heramonts would be good. I don't know where we can find like a goodly amount of them. Yeah, cultists aren't very good for I'm so thinking who's going to give me good light armors that we can equip on our mages. Yeah, I think maybe Bretonnian peasants might be the way to go. Cultists only have robes. Deserters only have like Empire uniforms, which look really shit on elves. Oh, actually, the outlaws might be alright. You could try them. Looking for anything that's like legendary. Heavy cloak. Yeah. Lordly? I think Lordly's the name of them though, they're not actually Lordly ones. Yeah, they don't seem to really get many legendary things. Are these plated boots? How much do these weigh? 2.98. Yeah, they're the same weight, but they're better, they're heavier. I feel like they kind of look okay. I mean, those kind of look cooler, I guess. I mean, they kind of look just as good though, right? Pretty much. They're not quite as shiny though. Yeah, no, those do look distinctly more high elfy. But these ones have more armor. And they're higher tier. I know feet probably don't really matter that much because we're mainly we're going to be foot troops. If you're a mounted knight, the extra armor would be good on your feet, but yeah, just for foot troops it doesn't really matter that much. Hey, got relations up, bit of free charm XP. Always good. And yeah, we'll just do a quick bit of money making. Cool. All right, we've got plenty of cash now. If we ever run into the old, traveling merchant, we won't be short on crap to sell him. Yeah, so deserters. We're not looking for deserters. Maybe yeah, outlaws. I reckon outlaws here. Yeah, we're actually nearly catching them, even though we've got a massive party and he's only got a tiny one. I'm just going to fight it manually just so I can... So just going to go hold fire, dismount.
Take that position. Take position. Attack.
And then our companions can just handle this one.
Fire at
And I just want to jump. I just want to dump all my magic, so that yeah, I can keep leveling up. 124 spellcraft. Just need one more point. Let my companions get a bit more XP. They look pretty cool. Only one of them's actually got a white lion cloak. The others are actually white wolf cloaks that I stole off a bunch of white wolves that I killed. But they kind of do the job at the moment. I've got to equip my white lions with the, you know, whatever we can get at the moment. Bastard.
Lower your bow.
Go on, white lions. Let's see some choppy. Stop fucking pussyfooting around. Hey, Cold Monkey. Captain Naeus. And that was Slavana. Oh, I didn't even check what key we got. Tailored. Yeah, something like this. Look at this. See, 0.6 super light. And it's got 953. It's not bad. If we had legendary, add like +8 or whatever it is to that. It's like 1753. It's not the best armor, but for 0.6 weight, you know. So yeah, so that's what we want. We're gonna fight those guys and try and get like one of these here, like the super lightweight. That's good though. See the difference with this? This is 0.5, which is super light, but it's 311. Whereas this is 0.6, barely even heavier, and it's 953. So that's solid. That's what we want. One of those bad boys. What does it look like? Yeah, that looks alright. Put a white line helmet on it. And then it's sort of equivalent. It's sort of similar to this, but instead of weighing 4.25, it weighs like fuck all. See, I find like, you know, having heavy armor, a shield, and, you know, really good helmet, really good armor, and a shield is like, you know, obviously the best. But if you want to go for super lightweight, how much influence we got? 166. Okay, cool. So most people are voting for this option, so we'll also do that. Five points in charm. Very nice. We just vote for whichever thing most people are voting for, so we get more rep up, the most amount of reputation that we can. I haven't got my magic fully back up yet, so we'll just auto resolve. Just need one more point of magic. Oh yeah, so these Eternal Guard can upgrade to mounted archers, and it doesn't cost you any. So these guys are like melee, right? No range weapons, and they upgrade into horse archers, which we can dismount to give us extra archers, and they're mounted, so they're going to be faster on the campaign map, and it doesn't cost you any horses to upgrade them. So there's no horse cost. So yeah, it's pretty good. Those guys will leave. Oh, check that out. 0.09. That's what I'm talking about. It's like 0 weight for 10 armor. That's pretty good. You can't really go past it. But yeah, if you get, that's fine. So fine gives it like higher stats than what it would normally have. But if you can find like one that's legendary, you could even get it slightly higher. And I mean, 10, it's not like good armor. It's like half. You want like 20, yeah, like 20 on hand armor, I'd say. Yeah, 1.36, 1.36. It's still, yeah, I mean, 1.3 is light on, is not that heavy anyway, I guess. They do get hit in the arms a little bit. Yeah, those are kind of like 0.85 for 18. Pretty good. Yeah, he's looking a lot less white liney though, isn't he? I don't know. We'll keep him on for now. If we get a legendary set, I might have to think about it.
We will trouble.
Warriors, listen. Take position. Defenders of the deep, lower you. Dismount. 4 Kurnos.
Now!
We're going to take on 80. 80 might be a bit of a hectic. Might be a bit hectic.
Loose.
Release arrows!
Oh yeah, one of them leveled up and needs a better bow, I just remembered.
Take position.
Onwards!
Alright, let's bark skin.
Warrior attack.
Give him hell! I'll split your skull!
Chuck down a heal. Do a little training exercise. Alright, glorious. I was at work today, yeah. I finished already. Did my shift. Thought we'd get a couple hours of Bannerlord in tonight. I might try and play a bit more Norska tomorrow. I don't know. I probably won't even stream tomorrow at all. I'll be tired, but we'll see how we go. If I do get to stream again anyway. Yeah, so I'll put this on for... Should we do books? Maybe we should do books. Yeah, all right, we'll do books. Yeah, we'll do the books first, and then we'll go from there. Oh, tournament. How are we going anyway? Oh fuck, we're nearly there. Sweet. Tier 4, here we come. We can get rid of our Glade captains, and then but then we're gonna need a shitload more money and a lot more White Lion companions. And a lot more names. Excuse me. Okay, so we'll yeah, we'll blacksmith. We'll take all of their money. We need the money, basically, is what's going on. Beautiful. And we need a bit of more wood. Cool. And oh yeah, somebody needed a bow as well. Let's chuck that there. Yeah, he's already got a wood elf bow. He needs a wood elf bow. Cool. All right, I need a new wood elf bow. Cool. Yeah, so we just collect as much money as we can. And then we'll read every book in the world. Get a bunch of free skill ups. And it should give us a couple of character levels as well. Oh, there's some gloves that you can get from the Empire that are actually pretty good. Like leather, that's it, sturdy leather gloves. 20 armor for 0.51. Yeah, that's actually the best you can get, pretty much. They're better than mine even. All right, let's get some. Let's put them on everybody. All of our wizards, that is. Yeah, so Blood the Quartermaster. So, well, we can actually, let's test. We'll get 2 of those. So yeah, so this is, so you can see here, right? So if we go Blood the Quartermaster, right? So he's currently got 0.41 per hour, which is not too good. So when you switch these, so it's only 1.38 difference between 1.38 and 0.51. So only 0.8 difference. The Quartermaster. Now he's up to 0.49. Oh, what was he on before? 0.44. Yeah, I think he was 0.44 before. Now he's 0.49. 0.40, 0.96. See, this chess piece has made a huge difference. 0.42. So we can get them all up to about 0.1, like 1.9, 1.0, 0.9, something like that. That would be super cool. So yeah, Granite the Engine's here. We'll put his heavy armor on his town set. I'll give him the yeah, those leather gloves are really good. They're like the best mage gloves you can get, I reckon. For armor, that is. If you want, it's some they can get magical armor that actually increases your magic damage and stuff like that. But yeah, in terms of just physical protection for the lightest possible weight, they're pretty good. Oh yeah, we could have a look out for white lion cloaks as well. Sorry, white wolf cloaks. They're not exactly white lion cloaks, but they kind of have the same energy. I'm just gonna get rid of some of these units that we don't really need. All right, let's start buying some books. Okay, so Gazing to the Ocular Rift, we've actually already read. Nature's Guardians, we've already read. Alchemist Training, we already read. Vampire. List of Lustria, we already read. Queens of Askew, already read. Be a Man of Ostland, we haven't read yet. Hey, Super Trump. All right. So then we just basically just sit here and read books and blacksmith until we've like read them all. And read about 2 books a day to where you're regenerating your blacksmithing stamina. Then do some blacksmithing, read another 2 books, do some more blacksmithing, read another 2 books. Just do that till you've read every single book in the world. And yeah, a lot of these skills I don't really need, but it gives me character experience, so still good. Mercy, do you remember you saying you've got a Chaos Star tattooed on you? Just come back from having mine done. Oh, nice. Yes, I do indeed. Mine's a little bit old and faded now. Looks like some old jail tattoo guy. But it was crisp and clean when I first got it done. And yours will be all pristine. Did you get it? Mine's actually quite small and simple. Is yours like pretty small and simple, like a little, or is it like a big artistic one with lots of detail and stuff? I've actually got I've got two tattoos. One of them is a Star of Chaos, and the other one is the Inquisition eye symbol. So I'm a little bit conflicted. We don't have much. We don't have much materials to do smithing with. I thought we had heaps of stuff. Oh, maybe I must have accidentally sold them or something. I don't have enough money. How dare you? How dare you? It just came up as a blank thing. It didn't go up. You just copy and paste it onto the onto Discord or something. All right, let's read it. Let's learn about gunpowder. Uh, 15% penalty when selling equipment. Yeah, that would be the best one for us since our money is primarily made from selling weapons that we've created. 30% extra carrying capacity or 50% reduced cost of bartering for safe passage. Go for more carrying capacity, I guess. We can go for control to give us more bow skill, or go for vigor for more two-handed skill. I'm guessing right now, I'm leveling up my bow first. But eventually I'll respec this into vigor so I can get a higher maximum two-handed skill. And we've got one level to spend, which we want to get into. I don't know if we want to get more leadership. I mean, I guess we do. Alrighty. Alright, we'll start reading that one. And I might just head back and sell my trade in my captives to the town. Alastar does not barter for safe passage. Exactly. Ah, nice. Yeah, that's the classic one. That's the one I've got as my like little symbol on my YouTube videos as well. Yeah, no, that's nice. Mine's more simple than that even. It's just like mine's the one with the like no circles. It's just the eight, literally the 8 arrows pointing out from the center. So yours is more fancy and pretty than mine. Same energy though. Same chaos energy. Alright, let's go and drop off some prisoners. You inspired me, Chaos Lord Mercy. Very nice. If I do nothing else in this life, I'll consider that my greatest achievement. Blood the Quartermaster has raised the level. Granite Engine Seer. I kind of want these guys to just get more combat skills, but at the same time, like it would be good if he did actually learn engineering at some point. There's plenty of time for that. Yeah, there's plenty of time for that. Gotta focus on the axe. Blood, the Quartermaster. All right, so Blood's gonna point his point in intelligence, so he can be a better Quartermaster. And go for another point there. And we're so close. 14 more to go. I need 8 more companions now as well. I don't know if I should like reduce my relax my requirements. I feel like so far as like if I'm gonna recruit one of my troops to become a companion, like they absolutely have to have 7 or more endurance. So I don't know if that's a bit strict because it's very hard to get them and it takes fucking ages. And it's 70. Oh well, it's not 70,000 a pop, but it sort of is. Alright, let's turn these captives into influence. Lower the requirements, get a bigger band, yeah. So I should just win this tournament. So yeah, I'll get rid of one now. So whichever one's the least efficient at winning tournaments. So we go to the arena and go to leaderboard. So Yurvin, the Glade captain, has had 26 tournaments, whereas Thavana's only won 21. So she's obviously a bit weak. So we'll get rid of her. We'll just keep the Glade Yurvin. Give a white lion cloak, obviously. I could get another. Could get another guardian mage, but I don't know. I don't want to have too many of them because, you know, they're not as martial and powerful as my other guys. But anyway, yeah, Thavana can go back to her people. She can't take any of her equipment with her. She can go back naked and afraid.
I'm yours to command.
Everything's super light. Main thing we're looking for. Oh yeah, classical. Oh, that's 1.62. That's pretty good. 1.87. 18. Yeah, body arm, chest armor is what I'm mainly looking. Chest and arm, not so much leg. That one's 18. 1.7. I like that one. 1.6. 1.7. Alright. These armors are way weaker than what they're currently wearing. But yeah, that's kind of cool. It's got a bit of a... I feel like that's white lion-y, you know, enough. Yeah, we just need to get these guys magic regen up higher. Yeah, as long as they've got the helmet, this like 50 armor helmet that stops them from getting one shot in the head. That's because you get like crit for double damage if you get shot in the head, I think. So that's like the main thing. I think arms and legs take less than, like, I think it's like body, I don't know. Can't remember exactly what the formula is, but it's like body takes like normal damage, head takes like double damage, and like arms and legs take like half damage or something like that. That's not correct, but it's that kind of vibe, you know? So yeah, so basically I favor body armor the most. Sorry, head armor the most and body armor second. Yeah, they're definitely missing a bit of glitter and gleam. That one's 1.36. That's even lighter. If we get like a legendary version of that. And that one's pretty good too, 1.53. $17.84. 16.84. So if we get like legendary versions of these, then that'd be really good. Well, that one's 1.28. Yeah, I don't like those legs. They're not white lion enough. Oh, 1.02. Now we're talking. A little bit scraggly. He's like, this is like his, when they're not in arrayed for battle, this is their like woodsman gear that they wear when they're just like kicking around the forest and stuff. It's my story and I'm sticking to it. Ooh, 1.1. It's starting to get a bit tatty. This is furs, so I can sort of dig that. Yeah, we're starting to get pretty shit. The official wood elf business is dicking around the forest. That's right. That's correct. All right, everyone's got pretty low armors now. He doesn't get any boots on. It's like the heaviest armor boots we can find. Well, this is the lightest. Five armor. Any more light boots? No, they're all heavy armored. There is some light boots. Oh, actually, yeah, we got some. Didn't we just get some of those super good light boots? The suede boots. They're from the Khazate lands. I would have to go to the Vampire lands to get them. I thought I just won some in the tournament. Maybe we lost the tournament, and that's why I didn't get them. But yeah, we just did a tournament where the 0.68. Yeah, all these are pretty shit. They're light, 0.34. Alrighty. Cool. Anyway, sorry. I don't think we've got enough ingredients to make. We've got a shitload of wrought iron. We could make. We can just make. We can just make Galmarazes. They're not very. They're not the best for money, but they're, they're okay. And they just use wrought iron, which is the main thing. I don't have to dick around trying to find wrought iron everywhere. Trying to find high tier things. Alright, so this is a tier 6 Galmaraz recipe. Oh, sorry. Please hold. This is tier 6 Galmaraz recipe. Oh, no, it's not. That's a different one. It's tier 6, but... Oh, that'll do. Whatever, who gives a shit. Yeah. It's like a Galmaraz head with a Nurgle, I don't know, some other type of body on it. Yeah, that uses 1 steel. So yeah, we'll just trade it for this. And then it's just all wrought iron. Normally I love this weapon. It's actually one of my favorite weapons in the game. But we're White Lions, so we don't use hammers. We only use axes. Alright, cool. So we craft, and we wait, and we read our book. And then we read our next book. And we go back to the smithy. And we make some more of these. It actually gives us a decent amount of gives a decent amount of character XP as well. So especially the lower level characters, it will help level them up. So the expensive ones we sell, and then we can smelt the shit ones back down again. Okay. Now we get our main guy to smelt because I want him to get most of the XP. You got a shitload of smithing XP just then. And then let me get these guys to smith away, and then we get the Cat Party skill guys to smelt so they can get XP. Yeah, just smelted one of the good ones by accident. don't think we actually got any good ones that time. No. That's okay. Choose our next book. And don't really care about these skills, but that's alright. Drastrix the scout. So Drastrix has already achieved everything he needs to with scouting, so he's finished with scouting anymore. And we can get, like, you know, extra sight range when we've got cavalry, which we aren't going to have. Extra morale against bandit parties, whatever, don't care. Free mounts when we're traveling across a plain, it doesn't matter. Like party lead, if you get party leader and get this minus disorganized state, that's awesome. And get party leader and have 50% reduced chance of prisoners escaping, that's awesome. But it doesn't work for a scout, so we don't really care about anything else here. So yes, we'll just go for a two-hander and endurance. He can be a greater warrior. Getting more charm points because of our perk. Gonna read a book of charm as well. 71. We might hit 250 one of these days. A bit more charm points. Um, 100% influence return when support a proposal that fails. 20% relationship bonus when you pay more than minimum barters. +1 relationship when you +1 relationship when you increase relationship with cruel lords. I think this one's better. 100% influence when a supported proposal fails to pass. So if we just vote for things that are going to fail all the time, we'll get the influence back. We can get the influence back. Could be handy. Pitchforks have 3 wood in them. Would you play Mountain Blade Warbands mods one day? Hey Eldred, nah, probably not. I tried playing, the only mod I ever played really, oh no, I played a bunch of different ones, but the one that I played all the time, like 99% of my hundreds of hours of Mountain Blade have been spent playing Prophecy of Pendor. That's like my favorite Mountain Blade mod that I play all the time. Used to play all the time, sorry. I've tried streaming it a couple of times, but it's just too old and shit. I think people just don't really tune in for it, you know? Just, well, for me, that's what I've found anyway. I've tried a couple of times because I fucking love that game. But yeah, no. But no, I guess not. Not really. Sorry, Eldred. I'm too into this. Like, I'm too into Old Realms. I love it. And it's going to get an update in a few months, and then I'm going to be even more into it. Plus, War Sales coming out for vanilla. So, you know what I mean? There's just no real, yeah, no real reason for me to go back to Warband. I forgot what the fuck I was doing now. Oh yeah, smelting. Just so I don't accidentally sell any good ones, let's go in here and just unbalanced there. We didn't actually make any good ones. That's okay. Fuck it. Whatever. Just getting some shitloads of free XP. Cool. And then we'll choose another book to read. Nearly finished reading the entirety of All Human Knowledge. Should get about 3 levels up by the time we finish this. Getting double experience from all these books because we wait till we get to 125. If you're gonna level spellcraft, then you wait till you get 125 before you read your books. You double XPs. Charm. All right. More wood. Nope. Is there any wood selling places around here? Oh yeah, this town sells wood. Oh, we took over another city. Like, that's sick. I should try and take that for myself. Anyway, we should try and get this reading, you know, reading and whatever done first. We managed to make any good ones? Nope. Hey, Joshua. Yeah, even though these aren't worth a huge amount of cash, they're really high tier, so they're like worth a lot in terms of XP. Bit of engineering. Um, um, I might just tactics this one put up. I don't know if I should get another Guardian Mage or not. It might be cool to have another one, just so we got more healers. Especially once we have like hundreds of white lions, but... Yeah, I guess we could get one more.
Isha welcomes you, kin. Isha welcomes you, kin.
Are you men able to form a staunch line of spears for traditional high elf gameplay? Hey, lawful evil. Yeah, except we use staunch line of axes because we're white lions. So yeah, basically same energy though.
Your lordship.
I think Legend would approve.
Oh,
Wonder if one Glade Captain will be enough to win this one. Not today, she got knocked out in the first round. What a fail noob. Hmm. Hmm. Seems to have an issue. There we go. He's our new junior guy. Hey, One Pitch Man just rated us on Twitch. Thanks, One Pitch Man. You're a legend. I haven't had a One Pitch Man raid for a while. We are honored. Welcome. And yeah, welcome everyone coming over from One Pitch Man stream. If anyone hasn't checked out One Pitch Man, he's another Total War YouTuber and science aficionado. An all-round cool guy. All right, so this guy can be another one of our junior apprentice mages. And I do feel like we need some money at some point, but not just yet. Actually, yeah. So let's go to the keep and talk to the spell singer. So yeah, sorry for those of you joining from One Pitch Man stream, we're playing Old Realms Bannerlord, which is Warhammer mod for Bannerlord, and our theme for today is White Lions. We're role playing as Alastar the White Lion of Total Warhammer fame, and we're in the old world trying to put together a regiment of White Lions. So we've gathered together some veteran warriors to indoctrinate as our companions, White Lion companions that we're gearing up. And we're working towards the ability to actually recruit White Lion troops, which are top tier 9 troops, like the best of the best. They don't have the best of the best equipment, I wouldn't say, but I've never used them in combat because you need to buy them using your resource, your faction resource. So they're kind of rare and expensive in that way. And you can't even buy them unless you have 250 charm, apparently. Maybe you can't even, I don't even know if you can actually get them or not. I've never done it before. So yeah, so the mission is to get 250 charms so we can recruit White Lions. So I'm looking forward to it. So this is our new guy. So he starts off with this bolt of ash grease. So he's going to shoot fireballs and fucking kill my dudes, shoot him in the back of the head and stuff. And he's got regrowth. And I'll just get him bark skin as well. That'll keep him out of trouble. There are many who live as nomads far from our villages and deep in the woods. It will take time for my messages to reach them, but it can be done. Is that what you desire? Sure. Is this going to cost me dinars? Cost me favor? Oh yeah, it cost me 200 favor. Oh shit. Oh wow, I just got charm points from that. Wow, can I just spend favor to get more charm points? What just happened then? Did like Forestborn join my party, or did I just spend 200 favor to get 1 point of charm? I mean, I'm kind of open to the idea if that's what's going on. But I don't know. We'll see how we go anyway. Oh yeah, so I wanted to buy more books, but they don't have any books here, so we might have to do a bit of a travel to, well, not to Hagendorf, maybe to Marienburg. Actually, we should go to Hagendorf and do an epic siege defense. We might lose all our troops though. I could have been praying all this time. Get my faith up. Faith gives you, faith is a stat that's, you know, it's not in vanilla, but it's in old realms, and it does some other stuff, but it's base ability. It gives you more ward save. I think if somebody told me if you max it out with like absolutely maxed out with 330 faith, you end up with 25% ward save. On top of, you know, you can get ward save from other career bonuses and stuff with some careers as well. Hey, have I read the book, all the books that I'm currently reading? Yeah. All right, cool. Let's get some more books. Nope. Scrolls. Okay. So, Wolfheart's, you're right after that. I read all these books. Yeah. So, are they in order? Not sure if they're in order or not. Naked and Afraid, we read. Yep. Tree ties and Out of Command. Not sure. Von Hein. No, I haven't read that one. This Kron I've read. Oh, let's just go. Actually, let's just do this. And then I'll just put back all the ones that we've read. Cool. And we just go. I've marked all the ones that I've read. Cool. And that new wizard we've got to just change his spell. So I don't want him shooting fireballs in the back of my guys' heads. He is only going to use bark skin and regrowth. And eventually I might give him It might give him I might give some of them soul quench, or maybe all of them soul quench or something. Just I don't know. It could be cool in certain situations. All right, let's read the rest of all of the books in the world. Commander Kierlan of the Scalings. That guy's a Norskin. Just hanging out in town like a proper human. Actually, I'll save that one. When we level up again, I'll put a point in two-handed before I read the book. Otherwise, it will be wasted. Double relationship bonus by resolved issues with artisans. Minus 15 price penalty when selling animals. Double relationship gain bonus. I don't really care about any of those things. It's fine. All right. Do a bit more smithing while we're waiting for our our highest level guys into these. It's good character XP. And we got our lowest level guys to smelt Pujos. And we get him to make some money poles because we want some actual money. How much skills he got? Maybe I should actually... Yeah, that one doesn't use any more. It still only uses 2 of the 2 expensive ingots, but it slightly raises the average level because instead of being 1 instead of 3. It just means that, see, we're still, like, fail to make, we still fail to make them sometimes, but, that's fine, we'll do it next time. We still fail to make them sometimes, but we, but when we succeed, without this, the max you can make is balanced, but with the higher average level, you might be able to make a mastercrafted one. If you change this for a tier 4 or 5 half, then change this for a tier 5 cap, you'll be able to make legendary ones, which can be more expensive. We're selling cheap copies of Galmaraz to tourists. Exactly, that is correct. Excuse me. Anyway, so if any of my apprentices manage to make any non-busted ones, we just sell them. proper money. Oh yeah, and we'll sell. Sorry, we'll sell that as well. And then get our lad here to get some smelting in. And actually, if I can even smelt this one. Cool. All right, more. Well, yeah, just powering up heaps. Just so much character XP just flooding into these guys doing this. And then we want to keep reading our books. Once we finish leveling up our smithing to the highest, well, once we get a bit higher, then we'll make some nice fixes for our team. Hey, Whitelands tier 2, tier 4. So we've read every book in the world. The entirety of human knowledge is now no longer a mystery to us. Good enough. Okay, now we need to do a little bit of a tour while we recruit some more. White lions.
We will travel.
Oh yeah, I forgot to respec. Snip down here. I just I should do it in the bathroom. Please. What's up? Oh yeah, so we finished reading every book in creation. So now we want to respec out of double book XP and respec into free XP for our companions. So this one here is actually pretty important. So if you're doing a lot of auto resolving, which I have been up until now, then I think this is actually really strong. It gives you 5% advantage in simulation battles. If you look at tactics, I've got 117 in tactics, and that's given me a total simulation advantage of 11.7. So if I take that perk, my simulation advantage goes up to 16.7. You know, like if you get tactics all the way up to 330, then you know it goes up to plus 33%. So, but we aren't going to get it that high. But so the plus 5% is pretty good, you know, for auto resolve. So if you're going for a lot of auto resolve, it's really important, I think. But also, your damaging spells do 30% less damage to troops in your party. So I'm not using any offensive damage spells that can potentially friendly fire. But if I was, you know, maybe that would be good. But this one, your self-targeted buffs have 50% more duration. And your damaging spells do 90% reduced damage to yourself. So if you're throwing fireballs at your own feet or whatever, you can get that, and you can also get like fire resistance buff for yourself, and then just blow, you know, be like meleeing and just dropping fireballs at your feet and stuff. If you're gonna go crazy, but yeah. Anyway, this one gives you a really good auto resolve. But that one, the 50% spell buff duration, I feel like is actually pretty cool as well. So I don't know. Anyway, for now, I'm going to go for the auto resolve, but I'll see how much I had that on before. Then I'll see how much I noticed the reduced duration. Anyway, we were expecting this for double XP from reading books. Now we've finished reading all the books. We switched back to this. Gives us plus 5 permanent increase to morale, which is really nice. And also gives every companion in our party 1,000 experience per day. So especially when you've got a lot of companions, it's 1,000 XP times the number of companions you've got per day. And you'll just notice they just their levels just keep going up in all these little skills. Like the ones that have got like 275, you know, bow skill or whatever, you're not going to notice it because they need like 1,000,000 XP to go up a level. But all the ones that have like 0 levels in things, they just all get filled out slowly from that. So it's pretty cool. Oh yeah, if you're trying to use smithing to level smithing, or you're trying to use the smithing to give you to just level character experience, once you get to this minus 50%, minus 50% stamina spent smithing and minus 50% stamina spent smelting, to combine together, that's you know, 4 times reduced cost of smelting. So you can have the whole rest of your party just smithing, just have 20 guys just creating millions of items, and then just have this guy just smelt everything, and then you just get shit tons of experience from that. Like I could probably literally smelt everything that the entire team makes in a day, and then he gets like tons of experience. So once you get that, and then when you get that, your XP, your leveling goes up faster and faster. Which is the way it works with a lot of things in this. Like even though you need more XP the higher you go, a lot of skills like make you level up faster the higher you go. Like you get perks that make you get more levels quicker, which is cool. Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, so now we got storyteller. So storyteller is really cool. If you're playing a magic character, like storyteller is one of the coolest things about it, I reckon. If you like companions. Okay, so 29 Pujos, that's a lot of money. A little bit of wood. And some tribesmen's daggers, very good. Cool. Okay, so we've now got, we went up a tier, so we now got 1 free companion slot. So we go into here. We don't have any actually. We gotta go home. Crap. Yeah, so we've got to go back and get some tier 9 companions. Okay, tier 9 troops so we can convert them into tier 9 companions. So yeah, we'll go and do that. Oh yeah, so balanced. Balanced. Might not be good enough to be able to make anything better than balanced. Where do you want to go? This is an escape. There you go, buddy. All right. The cat, yes. He was like demanding to leave. Oh yeah, so we'll just make some more Galmarazes. Oh, that's with the bad handle, yeah. So yeah, so these ones aren't as good for money as the money pole, but they're still quite good for smithing XP and for smelting for more smithing XP. But yeah, we basically just want to save as much money as we can. So I just didn't want to leave this town until I'd freed them of their burdensome cash.
We will trouble.
Oh, did I read? I never read the book about two-handed. I don't think. Now that I've got some, now I've increased my cap a bit. Swordmaster's teachings. Yeah, no, I never read it. Hey, suspect. Any Warhammer 3 stream today? No, not today, buddy. Sorry, I had to work today, so I was just playing a little bit of Bannerlord in the afternoon. If I stream tomorrow, I'll probably play a bit of Warhammer, but it'll only be a few hours after work. But I don't know. I'm probably be tired, man. So I don't know if I will jump on or not. But maybe tomorrow. But day after, yeah. So Friday for me, and maybe it's Saturday for you. Like 2 days. 3 days, not tomorrow, not the next day, day after that is I think when the siege update drops. So yeah, I've got 4 days off work to play that when it comes out. So it will be you know, all Warhammer all the time. But yeah, I got to work the next few days, so a bit more chill time. Hey Eva, how you going, buddy? The mighty legion is coming together. I think we're nearly up to like 180 charm or something, nearly up to 200. Just need that 250 so we can start recruiting white lions. I've got 750 favor to start buying my white lions with once I get enough. If you're playing, you may as well stream. Yeah, if I'm playing, I'll stream, and just chill like I am tonight. But yeah, if I might, you know, like no promises. That's what I'm saying. Plus 30% damage to yeah. Plus 10% two-hand handling is what I normally go for, but shields are annoying. So I want to get this. 30% extra damage to shields. Plus I'm going to use an axe, which gets bonus versus shields. Plus, isn't there another bonus? Shield breaker, 40% extra damage to shields. So you get all that together, and we should be able to smash shields in like, not in one hit. It's unfortunately they don't all pop in one hit. I think in 2 hits though you can smash them in 2 hits. Yeah, you'll notice everyone just getting all these random level ups now. Because we've got that got storyteller, which is very cool. Oh yes, we're perfectly set up to. So everything, any weapons and stuff, they basically get like maximum trading bonus when you sell to the traveling merchant. So it's always nice to have a few weapons and stuff in here. You see these are worth 18,000 in the shop, 91,000 to him. He doesn't have any gold, so you can't actually like get the money for it, but you can basically afford to buy any item that he could possibly have, which is kind of cool. Chaos Warrior armor. Yeah, it's like one of the best armors in the game, but it doesn't really suit our White Lion ethos, unfortunately. Oh, sturdy leather gloves. Those are the really nice spellcasting gloves that I was talking about before. Yeah, give those to him. Date fruit, fairly rare food. Always good to have. And then we just sell him some cheap crap. Anyway, so yes, we've got to go back to our I'm going to go back to our castle. So we've actually got a castle now, which is good because if we lose in battle, at least that means we will teleport back to the castle instead of just scattering to the 4 winds. I haven't been even remotely paying attention to my castle as well. It's probably been sieged like a bunch of times. Anthony. Yeah, no, this is my after work time. So I don't usually stream. I mean, if I was streaming all day, like instead of working, then this would be like when I would finish having already streamed for like 12, 15 hours or whatever. Whereas, yeah, because I worked during the day, there was no streaming today, but I'm getting a little bit of a bonus stream in the afternoon.
We will trouble your...
Yeah, lowering the healer's only up to 66 medicine. I should have dropped them off before he... Actually, I will drop them off now. We're maxed out on prisoners at the moment. Go to the Witch King. I don't actually know if there's a maximum on... I don't actually know if there's a maximum of favor. More than 900, I guess. White line armor? Just regular white line armor. We've got heaps of that already. Oh yeah, these armors we were looking at before. Yeah, 1.36. That's pretty good. Alright, cool. Alright, let's go home. Get me some more troops. Huzzah! Chance of knocking over you guys. So these are our junior white lions, our guardian mages. So in their old lives, they were powerful mages, but in the white lion regiment, they're mere novices with only 76 two-hander. But they started off with like 30, so they're getting up there. Alar and the healer gets another point in healing. 81. Blood, the quartermaster's getting up there. Yeah, this guy's... this is our wood elf guide. We're going to get rid of her. She's got no hit points. Rustrix is still lagging behind a little bit. I need to level up my two-hander a bit. Got off work for the day, so I'm going to be playing some white lions all day too. Nice. Some of the you're going to play Alastar. No, sorry. You're going to play Alithanar modded Alithanar white lions, or are you going to play like classic Tyrion white lions? Oh, you're about 20 turns in already? Nice. Okay, so now the other perk, the perk that the mercs can have, which is really cool, especially if you haven't played this mod before, is they can convert their elite troops into companions. So we want, yeah, these guys, Eonir Envoy Guard. Eonir Envoy Guard, they're tier 9. I think these mounted rangers can do it as well, but Okay. So now what we're going to do now is go in here and get some of our these guys are all ready to level up straight away. Get one of our envoy guard and then convert them into a companion. So it costs us 70,000 gold. We go in and they get random stats between these 3 stats, and they usually total up to 25. So it'd be like 10, 10, 10, 5 or whatever. So like if you look at this guy, see 997 totals 25. Nailin 997, 25, 25, 1087, 25, 1087, 25. So that's what we're looking for. But I want specifically ones with 7 endurance. Now this guy only has 5 endurance, which is really shit. We don't want him. He's still like an absolute savage, but you know, unfortunately, doesn't quite make the cut for our elite regiment.
We will trouble you.
Now, let's get rid of those couple of prisoners we just picked up. And then as we're going around trying to convert these white lions, we need to keep traveling to different towns because it costs 70,000 gold every time we convert one of these guys. And then if we sell like all of his gear, we'll get a bit more than 70,000 back, but only as long as they have money. Like I'll do, if I just say I give this, put all of his stuff in here. And then, you know, that's great. We got 80, we spent 70,000 to get him. We got 89,000 back because now we've got trade. With no trade boost, you get 70,000. But now that we've got higher trade and bonuses for the equipment, we get actually make a profit. But now they've got no money, so we can't do it anymore. So now we've got to keep traveling around the world and just keep trading these guys for all of the money in different towns. Basically depleting the world economy as we go. But it is what it is. Oh yeah, and once we've nakedified them, get rid of them.
Your lordship.
I'll just double check if they've got any more troops. No, 1. All right, so yeah, we need more towns. I guess we go back. Let's do a tour around Bretonia. What's that? Oh, don't know. Some kind of. Yeah. Unfortunately, our party costs 6,000 gold per day, which also makes it hard. Random skills our guys are getting. Oh yeah, just checking what career perks we can get. Companion health up to 25 is nice. Oh, hits below 15 don't stagger the player. That's going to be really good once we get into combat. Companion party limit increased by 5. I'll grab that. Oh yeah, ranged shots can penetrate multiple targets. Pretty cool. Increases damage of all melee troops by 15%. I'm not sure if that might actually apply to our companions as well, but I'm not sure. So yeah, one of the things I love combat skills because that hits below 15 don't stagger the player, and then once you get your athletics up, you get 50% resistance to being staggered as well. So anything below 15 damage, which if you got heavy armor and you got a physical resistance spell on that further reduces damage, that's a lot. Most things don't do more than 15 damage, so they're immune to that. And then even if it's a big hit, you got 50% chance to be immune to it anyway. So really nice to get those. Just means you can get shot by heaps of arrows and like, you know, you get shot by 27 arrows and it doesn't stagger you.
Mess with us.
I'll just attack just to give our
Take position.
oh, our commander's gone. Captain Naeus can be in charge of our guys, and Amaran can look after the infantry. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Take that position. Dismount. Defend. Hold your fire.
All right.
Purge the corruption.
Die, you pig!
Hold your position. Glade, hold your position.
No, I'm just letting the companions sort it out. Oh, they're really far away.
Colonels, guide your aim.
Oh!
So they'll all shoot, and they should all cast magic as well.
Hold your fire. Hold your fire.
Whoa!
Take position. Take position. Hunt them. Hunt them down. Take position. Take that position. Purge the corrupt. Four colonels.
Ah!
Your target.
It looks a bit less crazy in the daytime. All the spell effects go ballistic at nighttime. Yeah, that's the gist. That's a little taste of what we're going for here with our glorious melee action. Nice. I put a point in there so that once I got storytelling and she gets random XP and all different things, she'd eventually get that, so she could get this. All this time she's been giving me 6 renown every time she wins me a tournament. Now she gives me 9 renown. Huzzah. Not that it matters so much nowadays, but okay. So yeah, so same deal. Get another envoy guard. Convert them. Check his stats. 6 endurance, better than the other guy, but still not quite, doesn't quite make the cut.
Your lordship.
Yeah, all right. Do a tour around.
You best back up.
Yeah, I want to farm a bunch of bandits, outlaws, and heremons and see what this. Not that one. No, not that one. Yeah, that one. Look at that. See, 51 weight, super light. We get something kind of like that, but like a legendary version that's super light, but it still has sort of almost moderate armor on it because of because it's legendary, and that would be potentially might be good armor for our boys, for our spellcasters. I'm gonna bother fight these little battles. With the sackcloth tunic, I don't know. I mean, they wouldn't. Nah, it doesn't look very good. It's fashion's also a concern, obviously. Maybe the Heremons would have some better gear.
Back off, straight.
Yeah, battered rough armor, 1.1. You can get a legendary one of those, they're not too bad. Norscan Raiders. We can pray. Somebody was suggesting that we should just go around killing Bretonnian lords for charm, but yeah, we're not really at war with any of them. The tournament win. All right, let's see if we can have another crack at these envoy guards. Nope. Yes, every town's got about one. Every town's got nearly enough to buy one of these guys. I mean, to take about like one set of gear from them. Almost. One weight, 18 armor. Too bad. Ah. So when you first hire them and you click on them, then for a second you can change their names. But then afterwards it goes away.
Your lordship.
They're still there. But if I get I guess if I get another one, and then he would go away or something, or maybe after a day's passed or something, he goes away. I'm not sure.
Your lordship.
All right. Well, if we get next time we get, we'll next time we get, I think we have to rename him straight away. So if we get one, we'll just yeah, we'll rename him after somebody. No, this guy's getting the boot, but we've got to go to another town and get some cash. The shopping is pretty strong in the old She's pretty good at these tournaments, even though there's only one of her now. I started off with three of them, I think, and they used to win most of the tournaments. But I think now she's that good that she wins more tournaments. She wins more tournaments by herself than the three of them used to win before. Seems like, anyway. Oh, they've only got 20,000. It's not gonna get it done. Which of the Wood Elf companions do you think is the strongest in Tor? All of the Wood Elf companions, when Harmony goes down, they lose hit points. So they're all kind of shit in a way. But yeah, if you want to auto-resolve tournaments, then the best ones are the Glade Guard captains. They're just as good as any other tournament fight, like Knights, Bretonnian Knights, Glade Guard captains, and White Kings. They're all the same. I think they're all really good at winning tournaments in auto-resolve. But in actual combat, I mean, they're great archers, but when they go in melee, because they've only got like 65 hit points, they can get one shot. Whereas like just any other companion would have at least 100 hit points, right? So they just don't really get one shot in heavy armor, whereas they kind of always do. So yeah, so basically all Wood Elf heroes I don't like because their harmony can go down. If you're not a Wood Elf, if you are a Wood Elf, their hit points can still go down if your harmony's bad. But if your harmony's high, then then you can like not get the penalty. But when you're not a Wood Elf, you just permanently have that penalty. But even if I was a Wood Elf, I'd probably rather get like Guardian Mages and stuff from the Aeonir, because they don't count as Wood Elves, so they don't have that hit point penalty. Harmony. It's a faction mechanic for Wood Elves. But you don't have, that's the, you don't have the mechanic if you're not a Wood Elf, but you still get the minus 35% hit point penalty for not having any Harmony. You know what I mean? So, yeah.
Your lordship.
These Bretonian towns are Pobo. I don't think I can afford to walk around here. They're too poor. Yeah, I took too many troops with me when I left home, and I'm having to pay too much. The wages too high. Did that cost 61,000 gold? Or 27,000 gold? It's quite a lot. Yeah, see, I need, oh, sorry, Suspect, I missed that chat. What will be your first campaign when the Siege update drops? I don't know, man. I'm playing Norska at the moment. So I'm going to finish, well, yeah, I don't know how much I'll get to play it. I might be able to do one more session before the Siege update drops. But yeah, I'll definitely be starting a new campaign for the update. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I wanted to play I want to play a faction that's like not an artillery based faction. But the thing is, like, sorry, I don't even know if you're still there or not. Sorry, Suspect. I just no, missed that. Totally missed that comment. But if you are still there, yeah, I kind of was thinking, like, I used to like, you know, bum rushing the walls basically with like elite infantry, especially hybrid infantry like Corsair handbows. So you can, like, Corsair handbows are elite enough that you can climb the walls and take out like normal infantry. Even when you're tired after climbing the walls, you can take out normal spearmen and fucking shitty infantry, you know. And then once you're on top of the walls, you can shoot down at any cavalry, ogres, or anything that monstrous or large that can't get onto the walls. So yeah, it's kind of nice. So I was sort of thinking about something like that. Kislev it is. The answer is always Kislev. But yeah, is anyone yeah, maybe like we should start maybe we should start trying to figure it out. I'm only gonna be on for another hour tonight. And because I'm not actually playing Warhammer right now, it's probably not really a big Warhammer, like it's probably not that many people watching that are gonna have an interest or opinion about it. But yeah, if anyone's got any ideas of like what campaign I should play and why, I'd be interested. Maybe I'll put it up in, I'll sticky it. What Warhammer 3 campaign should I play when Siege update drops this week? I'm just going to pin this comment so that everyone will know that is the question of the day. And if anyone's got any good ideas, I'll maybe do a poll. Skaven Roman legions, storm vermin, and catapults supported by slingers. That's fucking pretty good, actually. Clan Moors, Skaven Roman legions. Fucking hell! All right, remind me if I forget that one. Remind me of that one. That's a classic, instant classic. Putting that on my list so that even if we don't do it, we'll I'll, you know, even if we don't do it this week, I'll remember to do it sometime. A melee heavy faction? Yeah, I'd like to do a melee heavy faction, I think. So we can practice like bum rushing through, well, not bum rushing through walls. So I think they're going to have you can have a tick box so you can turn on siege butt ladders or you can turn off butt ladders. And they're talking about like maybe in a future update, they're going to make it so the butt ladders, oh no. My town's being sieged. I don't know if I can get back there in time. You might want to find something. You might want to pick something that fights on the new siege maps. Well, Empire, Skaven, and yeah, it was Empire. Empire was one. Skaven was one. Was the other one Bretonia? It was Empire, Skaven, and something. No, it was Empire, Skaven, and Greenskins, wasn't it? Oh, yeah, I think it was Empire, Skaven, and Greenskins. Again, their siege maps reworked. I'd really like them to say that they're expanding the number of Skaven siege maps as well, but I mean they didn't say that. Oh, they were probably my. Oh no, they were actually. Oh yeah, so we've got to get back up to there. If we can get to La Maison Tal, which is there, we can teleport part of the way. Yeah, I think that will be faster. All right, let's go to La Maison Tal and teleport you through the world routes, and we'll if we stop off at any towns on the way, we'll try and cash in some more stuff. Oh, we can drop off at these little villages and grab whatever money they've got as well. 1,000 gold. Yeah, that's not very much gold. Do we have anything worth 1,000 gold? Yeah. Leave a Galmaraz in every town. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to get there in time. Hopefully one of our comrades will defend the town for us. My relation decreased with Gorsa. Why did he? Because he just lost the siege and got his ass kicked by my castle. Or did I just lose my castle? Oh, I think I just lost my castle. Yeah, I think I just lost my castle, and and also he doesn't, like, he likes me less now. Like, the guy who took out my castle is also pissed off with me about it. I don't really get how that works. They've got 82,000, so I might grab another convert. No, bad endurance. He doesn't make the cut. I don't take weaklings into my army. Sorry, bro. Oh, yeah, so can we... Yeah, bear with. Yeah, so we can change their names when we first get them. But then afterwards you can't for some reason. Which is weird. But it is what it is.
Captain.
Yeah, 7 endurance. All right, nice. Okay, we need to rename this guy after somebody. Who's my #1 fan? Supertramp. You're my #1 fan on YouTube. Have we already got a butcher? I don't think we've got it. We haven't got a butcher in this campaign, have we? No. All right. We'll rename him after you. Spurtron. Subtram the Butcher. How's that? Or Supertram. I got one of those foam hands that says I'm #1 fan. That's it. How do we make a elvish name that sounds like Supertramp? Supertram. I think Super Trim sort of works. Super Trim the Butcher. How do we make him look like a butcher? Elsa Pitra. Elsa Pitra. That sounds pretty cool. Make him have massive shoulders. And massive biceps as well. Massive shoulders, massive bicep, massive hand, massive everything. Massive. But he's short. He's cursed by his height. He's still tall. He's still really tall, but he's like just not as tall as everybody else in the all the other Ubermenschen in our White Lion posse. But he's beef though. He's beefcake. And this kind of wild hair. Looks very kind of smiley. We need to get him more neutral. An apron and a big knife. Yeah, that's what we need. I feel like I've managed to make him look a little bit meaner. Oh yeah, that's good. I feel like I've invested too much in it now. White Lion adapted cleaver. Oh yeah, we should give him like a special axe. But yeah, that's a good call, Zibu. So Empire, Skaven, and Greenskins, I think, are the new maps. So just something in the old world, basically, is what we want to look at. Butcher. Oh yeah, red face. Nah, that's not. No, I don't think any of these really, because they're all weird because of the elf skin is weird. Oh wow, that's pretty fucking mad. All right, cool. It's got hideous facial scarring. One eye's been blinded. All right, glory. Supertrim the Butcher. What a beast. Need to give him an axe at some point. And horses. From the Butcher. This guy. Palmation for 7,000. Sure. And some barding. Fire charger. And some barding. Him. Fire charger. Cool. And So not Queek invades the Empire. There should be plenty of orc cities along the way. Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, that sounds good. Queek invades the Empire. So yeah, the number one and only suggestion so far is Roman legions of Queek, with Skaven Roman legions, storm vermin, catapults supported by slingers. So we make it like only storm vermin. We're not allowed to recruit anything other than storm vermin. Is that going to be the rule? I feel like that seems a bit excessive, but anyway, let's we'll worry about the specifics later on. At the moment, it's just more about getting ideas out there. See if there's something else we like better. But yeah, I think Skaven's a pretty good plan. Oh yeah, let's see if we can get another one. See if we can get lucky again. So how many it took 4 attempts to get one that time, I think. Nah, didn't quite make the grade. Hey, Ancient Hoplite. Creation armor is pimpin'. It sure is. Agreed. We'll head back up towards the hometown. We're going 13 out of 17, so we need 4 more companions. Plus, we probably need to get rid of that wood elf and replace her with another one. But once we do that, we won't win any more tournaments until our apprentices level up, of course. No, Arundel's also a loser. We need to find some... Oh, fuck, this town doesn't have enough money. We need towns that have more cash.
We're not looking for a fight.
Alright, may as well let the boys have a crack.
On my command. On foot. Hold your fire. Take that position. Take position. Purge the corruption.
We're going, lads. These guys are pretty keen. I don't think they're going to steal too much of the XP. Looking forward to some Iceland reveal. Getting ready to out and get some of that sea booty. Yeah, I wonder how long it'll be before, because it's still a fair way before they release anything. So, all right, my lads, get in there. I chucked the physical resistance boost on, so everyone's got physical resist now. Shouldn't take too much damage. There's about 80 of them, I think, and there's only about, we've got like 14 guys on our side. Oh, well, not including the rest of our army that's over there. But it'll be interesting to see how these 14 guys go against these guys. I haven't got my armor equipped at the moment, so... They're not doing too bad. I mean, they might lose, but I think they're doing. I think they're gonna win. Yeah, they're gonna win. Who went down? That's Arendelle and Arak. Oh, the two naked guys died. Did you remember to name one after me for that super chat? I didn't even see that you did a super chat. Sorry. Other? Did you? Oh, from the other day, you like wanted to reserve one. Yeah, I was saying it doesn't really. I don't know if it really works like that yet. I don't know if I don't normally like do. You know, you do a super chat and you can reserve a name for some future date. There's too much admin work. But I think I did end up saying that in that particular instance, I would allow it. I would allow you to give me free money. But you should always have an Ava. Well, that is the rule of always Ava does supersede other super chat rules. So yes, that is accurate. Merc, yeah, we're playing as Ian and Merc, but I chose the high elf background, so we're not a filthy wood elf, we're a proper noble high elf.
We will trouble.
Yeah, I'll try and auto-resolve some battles on the way between towns, because we get, you get like free, well, like we're limited by the amount of money that the town has. Like we can't get any more money than the towns have by trading. So yeah. Revan Guardian, this is our new guy. So he doesn't really have any other jobs apart from just to get better at two-hander. Here we go. Medicine also applies to casualties, so he should start leveling up his medicine heaps faster now and get him up another level. As soon as he gets this last point of medicine, then I'll probably he'll give his magic arrows to somebody else. We can start leveling up somebody else. He's already got 3 points in two-hander, so I'll give him another point in engineering just in case we actually do some engineering, and he has an opportunity to. Oh yeah, the medicine levels. So these Captain Naeus now has this one, gives him 30% health regen after battles. Pretty hot. Actually, all of them do. Oh no, not him. Oh. Oh, they have different skill distributions as well. I didn't put that point in medicine. He just started off with it. I didn't notice that. Okay, so, oh, there's different names. I think there's like different names or whatever different. So there's this one that's got 10-8-7 and has 1 point in medicine and like whatever other little things going on. And then there's this guy who also 10-8-7, also 1 point in medicine. Whereas this one's 9-9-7. He doesn't have the point in medicine, but he has the point in engineering. 9-9-7. Oh no, this one's different. This one's 9-9-7. Oh no, so it's all random. Doesn't correspond. Some of them have got the medicine point, some don't. Okay, cool. Avaran the Guardian Mage? Yeah, for sure. Well, he won't be a Guardian Mage. He's going to be he's going to be the neophyte or the apprentice or the acolyte or something. So some of our white lions were they pursued the path of the wizard, in a previous life, but now they're white lions, so they go back to being, they might have been a master wizard in their previous life, but now they're just a boot, they're an FNG new guy in the white lion regiment. Avaran the Spell Whisperer. He's got to have a white lion name, though. Is he going to have feral tattoos? Because he's like a Thracian wild man. Or do you want to have mad scars like Butcher? Scarred ear. Ear scar. Whole face ripped apart scar. Head wound. Face down the middle of hack. Mad scars. Alright. Oh, yeah, this nice dueling scar. That one's pretty good. For the dueling scar, I reckon. He's still pretty. He's like super tall, but sort of skinny. And they haven't really been utilizing this particular haircut because it's pretty shit. Also got the wild mane. Avaran Magebane. It's a pretty good name. He was a mage, but now he hates his kin. He hates his former comrades because they don't follow the path of the warrior. The noblest of all paths.
We will try.
Yeah, so we can get a little bit of extra money by selling prisoners, but it's like such a small amount of money that it's hardly worth it. We can make a lot of money by just not having so many troops. That probably is the best way to go. We make a bit of money by doing tournaments. I think sometimes you do win money from the tournament. Like if there's no prize, I think you just get money. But I'm not 100% sure. These towns should be richer, right? No, not really. No. No good. So much stuff. We got a lot of stuff, this is true.
Captain. Captain.
We will try.
Oh, did I? Oh, I didn't sell my prisoners. Sorry, our prisoners all escaped, so they're not slowing us down anymore. Great. And they're worth fuck all anyway. That's not what I wanted to do. All right, so yeah, we've got to go. Oh, here we go. These guys are worth. We can kill this guy and release him for free charm points.
You will die.
Also, his prisoners should be worth a bit.
You have won.
2 charm points. Cool. Okay, let us get rid of heap of this shit. Probably, yeah, actually, the rest of it we kind of want to keep, I guess. How much money they got? 74,000. Oh, yeah. Oh, rip sackcloth and like a legendary. There's any like legendary sackcloths or something. What we're looking for. Check if they got any like white lion cloaks or anything. The only thing we really want to buy. Not white lion cloaks, but they won't have any of those. But white wolf cloaks. They don't look too bad. People always ask if you hate magic. If you hate magic, why do you use magic? And I always answer, I don't hate magic. I hate cowards. Sounds like something Corn would say. He's a 92 Beastman.
We will trouble.
I don't think I'll send the companions by themselves.
Take position.
I won't send the companions by themselves.
Take that position. Warriors. Warrior, hold your fire. Eternal guard. Take position. Take position. On foot. On foot.
Whoa!
Take position. Take position. Warrior, take position. Take position.
Take that position.
Take position.
Whoa!
Take position. Take that position. Take that position. Warriors. Take position. Take position. Take position.
Take that position.
Colonels, guide your
Alright.
aim.
Whoa!
Let's go. So the other companion's going to shoot. But the archers and infantry aren't going to shoot. And then once we get close... let the glorious melee begin. Alright, so physical resistance buff. Extra heal.
Loose. Fire loose.
I got some blood on my clothes. Yeah, light show's a bit intense at nighttime. Daytime it's alright. Level ups. I wonder if the magical fire knocks them out as well. Because yeah, like, oh, actually we can't go there. We can go back home.
We will trouble.
We can can we tell them how much they like us? Oh, that's my clan. Okay, well these guys yeah, got a few points of charm by just supporting them. Some faith points over here. Yeah, I need to get rid of some of my
We will
soldiers.
trouble.
They're too expensive. I did have a garrison I could shove them in, but I lost my castle, so oh, I can donate troops for influence.
We will trouble your puny party beneath.
There you got 2 charm points done. Very nice. Yeah, joining the kingdom has definitely helped us get a bit of charm. I reckon we've got at least, I don't know, 20, 30, or maybe more. Over time, we've gotten a lot of charm from voting on things and just donating influence to making factions like us more and stuff. I might go to a town. How do I Rescues the scouts already got his scouting up, so he just needs more. I mean, he could increase spellcraft. So yeah, if I go in here and I donate troops to the garrison, sell to him, you get a heap more, a little bit of influence and a heap more council favor. Well, I've got a shitload of council favor that time. How much money have they got here? 70,000. Yeah, 80,000. All right, cool. So we've got enough to do another companion. We're gonna do 2 actually. Five and 6. Ah, both failures, both disappointments. That scar looks pretty good on Super Tramp, I've got to say. All right. What we can do is convert, instead of converting these guys, because these guys have expensive armor that makes them worth 70,000, we can convert the other guys that are only worth 50,000. But I haven't converted many of them, but I have never gotten any that had 7 endurance yet, so I don't know definitely that they can actually get 7 endurance. But I mean, I assume they can. But yeah, I don't know.
Captain. Captain.
Everett, he's almost got the same name.
Captain.
Oh, I wonder if I talk to them again. That's Sylvandia. No. Maybe they would like reappear in here or something. We're at 103. Oh, I can exchange favor for money. Yeah, I can exchange favor for money. I think you get a fair bit too. We desire trade networks like the funding. Would Ulthorn be willing to invest? Here we go. 86,000 for 1,000. I mean, we can turn time into money, but we can also turn time into favor. Yeah, I don't know. I want to keep that favor so that eventually when I get the ability to get white lions, I can just get shitloads of them all at once. Is the plan. Yeah, I think the city born is super expensive, but so these Aeonian mounted rangers are also tier 9, but the Aeonian mounted rangers only cost 40 gold, whereas these tier 9 guys cost 120 gold. So yeah, I think the forest born are just cheaper, heaps cheaper. Wolfkin. Yeah, like the city-born militia are 15. They're 36. Yeah, so if we go in here... How many have we got left? We got 20. Here's 6 and stones. So if we get rid of the council sentinels, keep the Lithanel guard. So yeah, so if I go to the keep and donate troops to the garrison, I'll get some relation and influence. So who owns this place? Tor Lithanel. Belongs to these guys, and they're relation 40. Okay, cool. So we can raise relation with them. So before we do that, we'll do a bit of a cheese. So we'll upgrade. Yeah, upgrade all these guys into those guys. And then I'll upgrade all those guys into those guys, which costs 1,875, which we only got 1,200. And then upgrade those guys into those guys. And then, yeah, so we've got all like top tier guys, 32 of these in Envoy Guard. And then we get one of these mounted rangers tier 9 and convert him, which costs 50,000 gold. And then that should bypass, yes, it didn't cost us anything, but I think we still, oh, we don't get the leadership cost. We don't get the leadership from doing it, I don't think, but we save the money and we still get the upgrades. So all these dudes are upgraded now for free. And then when we go to the keep and donate troops to the garrison, we can donate all these guys and maybe half of those guys. We get 50 influence from that. Well, yes, it's that reduces our upkeep cost from 4,500 to 2,000, which is pretty good. We've got massive herding penalty now, though. That's right. We'll just stay here until we can recruit some more troops. And we got this guy. And yeah, see, 9, 10, 5. So he's only got 24 total skills. But I think he can get 25, but we just got, you know, just didn't get lucky that time. But now we need more money. Hey, Six and Stones, how you going, buddy? But yeah, now when we travel around, it's much cheaper. Oh, wait up, we need to hire Forestborn, because Forestborn are heaps cheaper. And they're still really fucking good as well. Yeah, so just get all these basic ones. I don't want the melee cav, I want to go into the archer line. Yeah, the Cityborn turn into the super elite, but they well, they both turn into super elite, but the Cityborn are, well, much better equipped. But the Forestborn are super cheap, and they also get just as high tier. And now we shouldn't have as much herding. Yeah, herding is nearly fixed. A few more troops. Actually, go back in here. Might be able to get some more Cityborn. There we go. They're kind of expensive, but it's alright. We'll just let them die. Cool, herding's gone. Oh, kit ban aspirant. That's fine.
We will trouble.
The party size is getting decent. Hey, I wonder if we can retake this castle. We've only got like shitty low tier troops now, but yeah, he's got. Double the morale bonus from food. That's what we want. The shield hit points should help them in tournaments if they ever get to be able to do tournaments. Oh, he needs to respec that to get that version. It's nice that they've got 50. Yeah, granted the engineer is getting engineering skill. Even if we don't actually get to take the settlement, we can just do this for a bit. And then we'll just run away. Yeah, this guy Nimlaw. Overrun Mage Bane. Let's give him a two-hander. Give him axes once we get the chance.
Captain.
I wonder if there's any other tier 6, tier 9. Yeah, we need the tier 9. I wonder if I did one of these guys, if they'd have more endurance. I feel like they just have random stats the same as these guys do, but and they're just the same. Or like all elves probably have the same random stats, but it may not be like that. Every time they build one of these, I think they get a big chunk of XP. I'm not sure. And then if we destroy if we just sit here destroying their catapults, he gets a heap of siege XP every time he does that as well. If we actually go into the siege battle and actually I think that she just took over my siege. Yeah, I think she took over my siege, and I'm not going to be counted as taking part of the battle either, because she took over my siege.
Take initiative. 4 Kurnos.
Let's get in there, lads. I'm not gonna micromanage you. Just charge.
Pick your target.
I'm just gonna give him a bit of physical resistance. You should get credit for taking part even if they take over. You should, but you don't, I don't think. I think I'll still get, like, when it comes time for them, like, deciding who gets to take the settlement, I think it might give me credit, but it'll say, like, since you weren't part of the army taking over siege, you don't get to loot the settlement. So I won't get, you know, I won't get the settlement loot like I would if I was part of the army. But yeah, but I might get credit for taking part when it comes to deciding whether I get the fief or not. I haven't really got any armor, so I can't really go in the vanguard. And, I can. I think all my companions must be dead. I'm not seeing any skill ups. There's a lot of red happening. This, for some reason, I feel like they don't really climb the ladders properly on this particular. I feel like oh, Captain Naeus is going to town. This is the first one of my elite, White Lions. Charge, brother. I know you're tough, but you've already got 17 arrows sticking out of you. Charge, brother, charge! No, he died. There's Drastrix. Some walls are shorter, so it takes them longer to get up, which makes them more time to push ladders over. Okay. These guys are tough as shit. Look at it, just absorbing. Fucks given, very few. Shit. I want to see the kill counts. Captain Ness took out 5, Nayland took out 7, 3. They did a lot of standing around just getting shot. Apparently they'd been killing enemies all that time. 36 influence, that's pretty good. Hey, you got 4 points of charm from helping out with the battle. Legendary piercing arrows. Not as cool as they sound. Oh, leather gloves. No, they're not the good ones. Whoa. Lordly plated van braces. 32 armor for 1.45 weight. It's not bad. Who's got not 1.5 weight? They're kind of cool. Gives him something, gives him a little bit of a unique panache, you know? Yeah, see, you do not participate in the sack as you're not part of the army that took it. Oh. Don't you get any influence or anything? That sucked. Anything special? No, nothing particularly special. Okay, so these guys want to vote for me. Who am I? Who am I to argue? Iron boots, 9. A legendary fur-rimmed boots. I mean, they're only fur-rimmed, so they're still 11. .6 for 5 or 0.68 for 11. Yeah, that's pretty good. Legendary shoulder harness. Legendary neck. No, it's heavy. Um, recruit all these guys. I think I forgot to drop off my prisoners. I'm not sure if these guys are as cheap as like Empire recruits, but they're way, way cheaper than Cityborn. What did I do before where I got a heap of charm points? Was that when I donated troops that I got the charm points? Um, yeah, I'll try to do another one of these ranges. So like, the stat distribution of the ranges seems similar to what I'm getting on the other guys, but yeah, I haven't done enough of them maybe, but I haven't seen one that had 7 endurance. See, no, he's another one that's got 24 instead of 25. I don't know. I feel like they might not have. You do get charm for releasing enemies after battle. That's true. I feel like they might not be able to get 7 endurance. Maybe. I don't know. Where you can get horses on Iron Price. It's a garrison. Okay, so we'll put like, let's keep like 4 of those guys. And we'll roll around with Forestborn. So now it's only, now upkeep's really cheap. Maybe they didn't take Hagen off. It's pretty crazy, like even like using, even doing like, even exploiting like blacksmithing and everything, like I still can't afford the Cityborn really. Like a full army of them is like 5,000 gold a day. Even just like walking around in between towns, if I don't pay attention, I can run out of money. Well, I suppose I am like just dumping 70,000 a day on trying to convert these companions. That is a substantial economic burden. athletics. Yeah, they're pretty rare. Takes me like at least five conversions, I think, before I get one. Made a lot of money by being a mercenary, and the mercenary career boosted it by 2 times, I think. Maybe if I... Wards of Laurelorn. Leader is Queen Mariseth of Laurelorn. Wardens of the Sun. Yeah, so maybe if I boost Wardens of the Sun... to 43, 45. I think if you leave the faction, I think you go down to... I think you go down by -40, do you, if you leave a faction? Or is it... Yeah. If I go and talk to her and I say I'm leaving the faction, but I'm giving you back my fief, do I still lose... Do I still take the negative? Because yeah, if I could downgrade... nah, but if I downgrade to -20 to leave and -40 if you take fief... okay. Yeah, no, I don't think it's worth it because I'm wanting to send my influence to her, give my influence to her in order to get extra relationships boost so I can level up my charm faster. Because I'm still trying to get my charm up to 194, slowing down a bit. That's my next stat point, 21. They're on the healer, get their last point in healing. Maybe I need to go and do the gambling. There's like gambling that you can do in taverns that you can make some money, I think. Like, I don't really want to have to keep grinding like this, but I don't want to, I don't want to accept inferior troops, you know? I don't want to accept, lobies. I could be, with weak stamina. I could be getting more elite guys with 7 endurance. A bunch of the guys that have 7 endurance already made it to 275 athletics and are just like powering up. Like, excuse me. Where's Captain Naeus? Captain Naeus. Yeah, 149 hit points. Then we've got like the Wood Elves. Where's lead captain? Wood Elves only got 72 hit points because she doesn't even have 100. And then yeah, and then we got these guys that have 100, like that are just normal. But yeah, having like, I don't know, these guys having like 100-ish hit points, the low level ones, like this guy. Oh no, he's not one. And they've all, pretty much all of them have hit it. Yeah, they've all hit it now. If you get a brand new one, who is the Supertron the Butcher? He's new. Yeah, he hasn't hit it yet. So but he's got the potential to get to 275 athletics, and he'll get there fast. Like he starts off at 270, so he'll get 5 points. As soon as he gets that 5 points of athletics, he turns from 112 into fucking like this sort of shit, 135, or Captain Naeus up to 149 now, as their athletics just keeps going up. Pretty sick. Yeah, so that's why I can't, you know, I can't deal with the idea of having a companion that is going to be stuck on 110 hit points when he could have like 150 hit points. You know, unacceptable. But yeah, maybe just to tool around and like auto resolve more stuff. We should get auto resolve hideouts. You get charm points generally for them, but they're they take too much real time. It takes too much like actual time to complete.
We will trouble you.
For the amount of you know, points you get. He's up to like 109 healing now. He's powering up. Oh, he's got so much healing from that. I don't know if we're going to win this. Just. We had 59 guys left at the end. Did I sell my captives? I've run Magebane. Endurance and axe. Actually, I don't think I cleaned out their money, did I? The whole point of traveling around is that we take the money. Yep. Right, got 105k. Let's try another one. Darkness. Nah. Another failure. Another disappointment. Hey Richard, what time are you streaming to? I'm streaming into... I was supposed to stop 30 minutes ago. I just secretly made a deal with myself that I'll go for half an hour more, but that's absolutely it. Gotta go to bed. after that. I still get 7.5 hours sleep if I fall asleep instantly as soon as I end the stream, which is what I'll do. Savander on Wordmath. We're seeing Battle of Disclosures, yeah. I just finished my anime free run. That was my like go to bed show. Yeah, I just finished watching it. Now I don't have a go to bed show. Hey, Swaby Noble, how you going, buddy? I have fond memories of Swaby from Rome 2. How finished is it? I don't know. I don't really know what their final plans are. They've got. I think they've got plans to keep adding new stuff to it for years. Yeah, I don't know if how finished is it is the right question. I think maybe how polished is it or how playable. Yeah, that's probably more the question. Yeah, it's good. It's really good. I've been playing the shit out of it for ages. When it first came out, I didn't like it that much, but when they did the most recent update where they added the Wood Elves, not because they added the Wood Elves, but just because like I tried it again and then it seemed like better. Yeah, no, it's really good, really good. I like it more than vanilla now. Like I probably play this about 5 times more than I play vanilla. I still like vanilla. I still play vanilla as well, but I play this way more now. But yeah, vanilla is still better if you want more of a grounded, tactical kind of experience. Whereas but if you want like just more stuff and more things to do and kind of, yeah, like it's got this whole career progression on top of the normal stuff that you do, like the normal progression that you do. And so, yeah, I don't know, just like more everything. And are a Warhammer stan. What? I don't know what that one means. Warhammer, am I, what? I don't know. Not sure. I have to translate that one for me. Have you done Iron Price in this mod? Yeah, I've done a bunch of Iron Price ones in this mod. Yeah, Iron Price and Bandit only. I've done in this one as well. Although you can't. The perk that converts bandits into normal troops doesn't work. Well, the perk works, but there's no bandit troops that convert into any normal troops in this mod. So that perk's a little bit useless. The best one I did, I think, was the Wolf Priest, Iron Price Wolf Priest, and only could use bandits and religious troops. That was pretty good. And also I did a Chaos one, which could only do bandits and Chaos troops. Both those, and both Iron Price as well. They were fun. That's a good option if you want to just extend the gameplay even longer, make it take longer and feel more, satisfaction, I guess, as you achieve every little milestone and stuff.
Lordship.
Alright. Keep on trucking.
We will try.
Yeah, having high tactics is good. And soon we're gonna have a doctor with high medicine as well. Have you recruited you guys yet? I've got nah, can't. I'm still working on it. I've got to get 250 charm. I think I'm up to like 190 or something. But I'm nearly finished getting all my companions. I'm gonna have like 20 companions by the end of it, all kitted out like white lions. Downloading right now. I had no idea it existed. Yeah, it's really cool. So you don't need to convert them into companions. So yeah, so I want all my companions. I want to be tier 9 infantry, tier 9 elven infantry. But I'm pretty sure that the any tier 9 infantry are functionally the same. If I, recruit them and then I put white lion armor on them, I think they're the same. I mean, when I get the white lions, if they're better, I'll start replacing some of my dudes with them. But no, I'm using top tier tier 9 elven infantry. White lions are tier 9 as well, so they'll be the same. Although once we get the white lions, we'll be able to get a lot of white lion helmets. I haven't actually found any proper white lion helmets yet. Although I feel like the white lion helmets that you get are not my favorite. I like the white lion helmets. I like are just kind of like normal helmets with a plume on top. The ones in this have got like a kind of a steel crest. Give them a try. Maybe they'll have 10 endurance. Yeah, I'm hoping that's the case. Yeah, maybe I should just stop recruiting companions until. Yeah, maybe I will just stop. I'll convert the rest of the 3. I think I got 3 more to go. I'll convert the rest of these ones. Because we've got our 5 guardians. They're the ones that are mainly going to level up. Yeah, we've got like enough companions now. We've got like 15 or something. We got two more envoy guards. We got 2 more envoy guards. I'll just do these 2. And then I'll just leave it at that until we get the white lions. Because yeah, if the white lions do have like 10 endurance, then I've spent like 100 hours trying to grind these fuckers. Then I'll be pretty sad. We're just like completely wasted. Yeah, these 2 are both shit anyway. 194 charm. Yep. 56 to go. Yeah, so now we'll stop worrying about the companions and just focus on charm. So I think we need to just smash, just smashing enemy lords basically is the way to go. Nail and nail, or yeah, that's right. I was just making sure I had the right guys. Actually, yeah, that's a relief to not have to fucking do this shit anymore, actually. Yeah, I might have to continue this campaign tomorrow if I... Yeah, tomorrow I'm working from home, so I shouldn't be too tired. The day after that I'm working in the office, so I'll probably be too tired to stream after that.
Your lordship. Your lordship.
Yeah, I reckon if I just get a whole army of max tier Forestborn and just go around vacuuming up enemy lords.
Your lordship.
That'll probably get it done. You think being able to trade towns and provinces in 1v3 is good? I mean, if you mean like a net positive, like overall kind of thing, like is it better or worse than if we didn't have it or something? I don't know. I mean, I think like you can definitely do a lot of cool stuff that you wouldn't be able to do otherwise. Like, I think so the AI doesn't do it, right? So if you don't like it, just don't do it. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm saying. So the fact that they put the ability in there for people who do want to do it, and if you don't want to do it, you can just not do it, means that it's like it's not you know what I mean? Like, yeah, if you don't want to do it, just don't do it. Basically, you know. Yeah, or if you want to play, like, if you want to make the game extra hard or whatever, you can do This is Total War campaigns where you constantly at war with everybody, so you can't do any diplomacy. So that means that you basically can't do region trading, you know, stuff like that. So there's options for if you don't want to do it. But there's a lot of stuff that is better because of it, you know what I mean? Like just say, you know, you're allied with the dwarfs and they're getting just totally destroyed and they had a big empire or whatever, and then you reclaim all the dwarfs' land, like maybe Thorgrim's lost the Silver Road, he's lost Carrick Eight Peaks, like his capital, but he still was holding on, and you come in and you take over his capital, and then you just can't give it back to him, like you just have to own it forever, or you have to like abandon it and try to get him to retake it, but then, you know, the AI is retarded and they don't take it and shit, and, you know, like, do you know what I mean? Like, Or if you were like acting as a mercenary and you were taking his lands, and then you should be able to sell the lands back to him, maybe, you know, or whatever, you know. Like there's lots of scenarios where it sort of does represent like how it should be, kind of, you know. Or maybe you're at war with somebody and you're losing, and you're like, I'll sell you that land that you're conquering in exchange for you not killing me. Like that's a legit situation where it should happen, you know. So I think like, I don't think it's bad that you can region trade. I think there's a few simple rules they could add to the game that would make region trading better. Wouldn't fix it perfectly, but yeah, I think like, yeah, if they just made it so that you could only region trade once per turn. So like after you do with the first region trade, you get like a little bit of a penalty to the deal chance, so that if you try and do a second region trade straight away, it will be really hard. So that instantly would stop you from being able to do infinite back and forth to get infinite money, which you can currently do. And smithing and engineering, scouting, bow and tactics. Yeah, bow and tactics would be good. And the other one was, if you do a region trade, it should count as though you had just signed a agreement. So it's like if you make a peace agreement, the peace agreement's I mean, if you made it should count as if you just made a peace agreement. So basically, if you declare war within 10 turns of region trading, then it's like you betrayed somebody that you did a deal with, you know what I mean? Because currently you can, like, every time you go to war, you should do it, move next to their settlement, then sell them all of your tier 1 settlements that aren't built up, and take all their money, put them into massive debt, trade for other settlements of theirs so you can conquer them without even taking them, and then just immediately take all the settlements back again and then invade. Like that's like the optimal way to invade, you know, versus the AI. But it's totally ridiculous and doesn't represent how it's not, like, you know, how it should be. So yeah, so I feel like if you region trade, it should count as if you just made an agreement, and then there should be like the normal cooldown, like 10 turns. If you do it straight away, it should be like totally destroy your reliability. If you wait like 8 turns, it, like, you know, it's not too bad, but you have to wait 10 turns to completely, you know. So if they put those 2 rules in, that would fix a fair bit of the exploitation that you can do, you know. Do you reckon I can take out these 100 dudes? I don't know, maybe. Take out these guys? I don't know if I can take them out. Let me just hire a bunch of random dickheads from here. Oh, then I'm gonna. I mean, all right. This will be the last battle. If I can auto resolve it, I'll just auto resolve it.
That's close enough. Who are you?
Yeah, it looks like an auto resolve it. It's gonna be bloody, but it's fine. It says it's even, but it might, when it actually goes to redo it, we might get fucked up. I know, let's give it a try. Oh no, oh no, oh no. We're getting fucked. Yeah, I should have fought it. If we had fought it, we would have done alright probably. But because I started auto resolving, we got totally fucked. Yeah, that's better. But yeah, anyway, I think like I think that region trading is a cool thing to have in the game. At the moment, it's a bit like unbalanced, and it'd be nice if it was more balanced, so that it was like a more legit part of the game. Whereas at the moment, it feels like it's a bit tacked on, and you can't like I usually always have some sort of house rules for every campaign I play, you know, or even if it's unspoken, I just kind of have some unspoken kind of ways that I play. Like I don't use movement exploits, like full-on movement exploits that recharge your movement, because there's a couple of them, and just if you use them, it just makes the game stupid, you know. I generally do use region trading, I quite often have some sort of like internal like lore friendly kind of thing going on where I won't do certain stuff, you know. But yeah, but it's nice to be able to play a game where you can do everything you can possibly think of to get an advantage, and it's all kind of balanced, or it sort of makes sense or something, you know what I mean? Like there's nothing that you have to police yourself about, you know what I mean? Like the game will police you for you, you know? Like that's the ideal. But you know, realistically, I think every game in any game that I've ever really played a lot of, I've ended up having house rules to make it seem better, you know? Haven't played SFO. Yeah, I mean, no game's ever going to be perfect, so. But that doesn't mean that you shouldn't keep, you know, that doesn't mean that you shouldn't keep wanting the game to be better and keep suggesting things that you think would make it better. How are we going? We got 82 influence. Yeah, everyone got tactics and trade. Hey, medicine 125. Oh yeah, mine. Plus 50% chance of getting wounded instead of killed during siege bombardment. Yeah, that's really important. That's really good. This this one's really cool actually. Plus 50% chance to recover mounts of dead cavalry troops during battle. If you want to get heaps of demigryphs, you can get one demigryph I think in the game by spending prestige if you're Empire with their character in Altdorf. But if you want to get millions of demigryphs, yeah, you just take this and just recruit heaps of demigryph troops and then just suicide them, get them all killed, and then you get like a certain percentage of their mounts get recovered. So you can get shitloads of demigryphs and have all your characters be demigryph riders. Pretty cool. All right, then I'll have to stop there, I think. Legends done SFO before. Legends done an SFO campaign before. Alright, man. But yeah, like I said, if I want to play with restricted units or no region trading or whatever, I can just play like without that. I can just not use it, you know. I don't know if I've ever played with a game with no region trading specifically. I've had runs where I don't really do region trading. Like I don't really do region trading that much with Dark Elves because they just make so much fucking money from fighting that you don't even really need to. Although I'd probably still use it for diplomacy sometimes or whatever. Yeah, like there's some campaigns where I don't really use it much, but I don't know if I've actually done like a no region trading campaign specifically. But I've definitely done ones where I have like restricted units, like limited heroes, limited units, whatever. You should do SFO for the challenge. You like challenges, it's way harder. Yeah, but it's just a different game, you know what I mean? It's like you should play FIFA for the challenge, or you should play fucking Madden Football Manager for the challenge. It's like, I'm sure it'd be challenging, but it's just a different fucking game, not the game I play, you know? And yeah, I just don't have time to learn it, you know what I mean? I'm too busy playing like normal Warhammer. Normal Warhammer and Bannerlord and stuff like that. And I'm just not interested, like I just don't give a shit. You know, like I just don't care, I'm just not interested. Anyway, guys, but thanks for the suggestion though. But yeah, I'm just not interested. Anyway, guys, I usually end the stream before I close the game down, but yeah, obviously I'm really tired, so yeah, I'm gonna go. All right, guys, I gotta go to bed. I'll catch you next time. Cheers. And enjoy SFO. Don't worry about the fact that I'm not playing it. You can still enjoy it. All right. Catch you guys.